Okay, hello, and good afternoon. I'm starting early because today could be a long one. Just go to my channel on YouTube. On my laptop. There's a dog camp. Right, so we are going, because I've had some new map mods put on. We're leaving Europe. We go through, we take a train through, we'll be travelling up to Kyrgyzstan, take a train through China, because we're going to here. And we're going to be taking some vinegar all the way to Pyongyang. Right, let me just message Fox on the box. That's where we got to pick up. I don't know what my container's gonna be. Now, the route will probably want us to go through Belarus, down Ukraine, into Georgia or something like that. I don't know where it's going to take, but we probably won't be going that way. Because we'll certainly need to make our way down to Georgia. High Cube, we have got CCNI, I think it is. Yeah, CCNI containers. Not the ideal container I was hoping for. I was hoping to try and get an icon one. That's what we got. Right. We go down through England into Germany, to Austria. It takes us down towards Istanbul. We then go northern Turkey along the Turkish coast into Georgia, then across Georgia through Tbilisi, which then we cross over into Azerbaijan and go into Baku, where we catch a ferry to Turkmenistan over the bottom end of the Caspian Sea. We then go across Ashgabat, up towards there, and then we go into China, and then we get a train across China, all the way across China to Dalian, and then we go into North Korea. So our land-driven distance will be altogether, the job will probably take us. It's going to take us. There's a total distance, not including third-party transportation, of 12,000, nearly 13,000 kilometres. So, without further ado, mind the window, and let's go. North Korea, here I come! This will probably take us the best part of the day. And we're leaving Grimsby. We'll be picking up the motorway. We'll head down towards Harwich and Felixstowe. Garden away, we've got Yasmin over there. She's still on her phone. You know, she's never bloody off it. Now, Yasmin's a bit of a punk. She's on a forehead tattooed and she's on her eyeballs tattooed green. Probably not the wisest move that she's ever made in her life, but you know, people do these kind of things. Full tank of fuel as well. Oh, that definitely won't get us all the way down there, so we'll certainly need to refuel. I reckon probably about 3 times, maybe 4 times en route. Let's see what we got. Yeah, about 4 times I reckon, fuel-wise. The truck I'm running today is a Scania, it's a 620 Scania. It's actually a 580, but it's been tuned up to 620. This is a tag axle, single tyre tag, long wheelbase. Just ideal for driving across long expanses of European roads. I mean, to some degree, you can even quite comfortably drive this across the United States. However, the bulb's blowing the tachograph, so you can't see the tacho lit up. just need to as well. I'll just need to message the Fox on the Box Discord. No live. So I can find my YouTube video. Okay. Let's get it rolling. We're now on the motorway. It's the M11. I won't need to fuel up here, but I will need to just quickly tab out and get some messages sent out. First bit of a hill, the program of the gearbox gives me a downshift. Once I'm up into top gear, this thing's pulled about 900 RPM, so it's really nice and low revving. Over on the bunk behind me, we've got Ducky and the cat doing very much cat's things, like sleeping, dreaming of mice. Should not be active, is that? Okay, we won't be going in third-party transportation. Should not be active, is that? Right, copy that, close that down. Okay, go to Fox on the Box Discord. Channel promotion. Beep. Right, let's rock and roll. That's that done. Now, North Korea, run by the Kim family, very much an oppressive state. bit of a rogue state as well, is not seen by many as being a positive country. Current leader, Kim Jong-un, has actually said that if America shoots down one of its missiles, it will be seen as a declaration of war. Well, you shouldn't really be firing missiles anyway, because you've been told off by the United Nations. But North Korea, it will do what North Korea does. With their belief of Juche, which basically translates to fuck you. We'll do our thing. Yeah, we don't need anything else. Bollocks to you. Even to the point that Xi Jinping has gone, whoa. But as a tourist, you can actually go there. You can have a holiday in North Korea. Why anybody would want a holiday in North Korea, I don't know, because you can't simply just wander around the country. No, you go where you are told to go. You can leave your hotel only under guidance of minders. Yeah, if you want to take a photograph of something, you have to ask. Yeah. If they say no, but you take the photograph anyway, you will not be going back home. Ever. So why anybody would want to go back to go on a holiday to North Korea, I don't know. Yeah, just a few hours drive away in Seoul, in the Republic of South Korea, not the People's Democratic Republic, but the Republic of. It's polar opposites. You can party all night, you can do what the hell you want. Within reason. You still can't go around graffiti cars or out like that. But you can walk around, go to a bar, go to the beach, talk to visitors. Yeah. Enjoy the North Korean equivalent of a, South Korean equivalent of a sauna. You know, whatever they do in public, yeah, you can do that. You don't have to ask anybody. Right? You can jump on the train and go down to, you know, go to the beach. And you will not be stopped. North Korea, I need to go to the beach. Why do you want to go beach? Why? She's off limits of foreigners. Where you want to go? Seems like the entire country. If you go to North Korea as well, you have to go and visit the... there's a little square, I think it is, in Pyongyang, and they take pretty much everybody there to see Kim Il-sung and his father, Kim Jong-un's grandfather. But it didn't have to be that way. You know, they could have taken a path of openness. But nope, 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 nope. They took it their way. Juche. Need to go up the Dark Crossing. Yep, we do. Yep, we do. Yep, we do. So we go to 3 lanes. So we head down towards the south coast. We'll be catching a train to France. Or might catch the ferry, I don't know yet. And then we go all the way down to France, down to Italy, towards Turkey. There will be a pause partway through the stream where I'll be going downstairs to make myself something to eat. As you can see on the little camera over there, the little dog I've got is fast asleep as we cross to Dartford. And there's a car sitting on my blind spot there. Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Just pay the toll. Oh, we've got the M20. Well, here we are. We are going to take the Eurotunnel. Well, now we head over to towards the tunnel, down the access road. It's quite a bit of an access road. And this is relatively accurate from what I've seen on various bloggers' videos. It's quite a long drive into the tunnel area. There's quite a bit of infrastructure involved in putting a railway under the ocean. We actually tried this back in the 1800s. The concept of a railway tunnel between France and England is not new. Although, had we have succeeded back in the 1800s of building a railway tunnel to France, thanks to a guy with a silly moustache from Austria who decided to get upset with the rest of the world, namely Poland, Europe, France, and gypsies, and Jews, and travellers, and everybody else of that kind of nature, and then blame his country's troubles on those people. Things probably would have been different because we wouldn't have had. I needed that space. You're still going to be inside. Fuck you. We still would have had the ocean defence had we not built the tunnel. But if we had built the tunnel, we would not have had that natural defence that made it so difficult for the Germans to fight us, because they had to come to us. If we'd had the tunnel, they could have simply just marched through the Channel Tunnel. Things would have been a lot different back then. So in some ways, not having the European tunnel protected us in the 1930s and 1940s. Because you wouldn't have been able to bring the tanks across. Because the tunnel is actually quite deep below the seabed. It's about 100 meters below the surface, below the seabed. So try to bombing the seabed wouldn't have worked. Although nowadays with nuclear explosives it probably would. Create a big crater on the ocean floor. Let the water do the rest. So there's probably is a contingency plan for that in the eventuality that a hostile power, in this case nowadays could well be Russia, if they were to begin to steamroll across across Europe, we'd be able to stop them. However, looking at their current performance over in Ukraine, I don't think they're going to be steamrolling very far, very quickly. Right, we are now going to head south towards the Italian border. So our route will take us, we're going to go down to Bari. Why am I going that way? It keeps us in Schengen. So we only need to leave the Schengen area once we get to the Turkish border. Here. And then it's a nice drive across across Georgia. Probably going out towards South Abkhazia. But we will be staying near, I think it's South Ossetia. Here. Then we end up into Azerbaijan. And across over into, I think it's Turkmenistan. So Bari will take us pretty pretty far. I think I'll have a quick stop in Bari when we get there. Control back up. Yeah, way up. Oops. Reading the newspaper, the BBC have made it a bit of an own goal by sacking Gary Lineker for speaking the truth. Oops. So if any of you English viewers, I'll be watching Match of the Day. No pundits, no commentary, no presenters. That's gotta be a good show. All because you liken the language used by our government to that of 1930s Germany. The other thing is, the truth hurts. So we'll see what how this country's going. blaming this country, blaming all of its problems on the people trying to get into this country. Ah dear, where have we heard that before? 1936, Germany. I think rather than try to sort out its problems, he's choosing to blame it on other countries, and then you bring out a law. That's going to be gone through Parliament and what have you. The Home Secretary herself, Suella Braverman, says this legislation will be stretching the boundaries of international law. No shit. UN says it breaks the Human Rights Convention, breaks the Refugee Convention, breaks this convention, breaks that convention, and breaks the other convention. And as for sending people to bloody Rwanda. What country sent its refugees to other countries? Germany, 1939, they sent them to Poland. What next? We've got to start rounding up artists, and journalists, and academics and send them to Rwanda? But I am a great British citizen. Yeah, you'll speak out against government. Off to Rwanda you go. Does it? We're doing everything, or trying to do everything, what the Germans were doing in 1939. Well, 1936 and 1939, and possibly up to 1945. Where does it end? And we are supposed to be a country of good moral upstandings. Really? Whatever happened to them? Our country's morals have been shoved down the bloody toilet. And this country's got this way. Partly because of voter apathy. Just up to World War II, when Adolf Hitler came to power in 1935, I think it was. Shortly thereafter, free and fair elections were abolished. A couple of years ago, the Electoral Commission was taken out of independent control and put into the hands of the government. Well, that will easily allow the government to basically rig an election. We have a general election coming up in a couple of years' time. Oh, then we now need a photographic voter ID. Then maybe next election we might need to have an official ID to vote. You have to be eligible. Oh, but then they decide to crank it down where you have to meet certain criteria, but then nobody meets that criteria. Well, there, bang, there go your elections. And if that were to happen, because we've allowed a certain political party to stay into power for so long, well, we've only got ourselves to blame. The French won't come to rescue us. The Germans won't come to rescue us. The Russians definitely won't. We're at the top of a slippery slope and the thin end of the wedge. And all it takes is somebody to get into politics who's a very, very good orator. Very good with speeches, very good with connecting with the public. And lo and behold, we're down to where we were, well, where Germany was in 1937. Gary Lineker was right. And we are living in Orwellian times. I'm pretty sure that there's some charter somewhere that says the idea of deporting refugees to another country like Rwanda is illegal. It's certainly wiping your hands of your responsibilities. I mean, Shamina Begum, like her or hate her, she went as a teenager, she fled to Syria. Why? Nobody knows. She thought it was a good idea at the time. Becoming ISIS bride. This country stripped her of her citizenship because she's got Bangladeshi heritage, but she was born in the UK. She's not Bangladeshi. Bangladesh says no, she's not ours, she's yours. But we stripped her of citizenship anyway. Now, imagine if she started doing that en masse. Because you speak out against the government. What country did that in the past? Germany, late 1930s. Then you were deported to Poland. A little place called Auschwitz. Oh, we're deporting people to Rwanda. Well, at least that's the plan. I do not agree with it. You know? Yeah, sure, round them up and deal with them for coming over here illegally, but certainly don't send them back. You know, to a foreign country or... Yeah. If they come here from a safe country, like France, send them back to France. Don't send them to Rwanda. Because that is illegal under international law. That's half the problem. This country tearing up its obligations, tearing up its responsibilities, and tearing up its international agreements. And lie to its people, give them a constantly changing bloody story, and keep lying to other people. I mean, it did that about Brexit. Leaving the European Union was meant to be better for the country because we'd be saving money for the NHS. Well, if we had that 320 million, we could afford to give the nurses a pay rise. But we can't, apparently, because there's no money. Well, we're saving £320 million a week. Where is the money, Mr. Sunak? Where is the money, Mr. Johnson? Mr. Cameron? Mrs. May? And everything that you do, all these lovely little policies that are anti-immigrant, will help chuck a big barrier up to us rejoining the EU should we decide to go, yeah, we made a fucking mistake. In a minute, I'm going to go downstairs and I'll go down and grab myself something to drink. Maybe get myself a couple of tins of rice pud, actually. Got a tin of rice pudding downstairs. So I might have that later. Metz, Nancy, Lyon. Apparently Riesa has wars Strasbourg and Mannheim. Yeah, and this country is in a dire state economically. I mean, we're supposed to be the fastest growing economy in the G7. Really? If that's the case, then why have we just narrowly avoided recession by the skin of our teeth? Can somebody just answer me that, yeah? Because from what I can gather, we are not the fastest growing economy in the G7, we're the slowest. But again, there are lies, damn lies, and then government statistics. And in the upcoming election, I definitely will not be voting for the Conservative Party. Anybody who does vote for the Conservative Party in the next election wants their head looking at. Yep, we're living in strange times. You know, our government says we will support Ukraine to win this war. Well, I hope they do. But what we also have to consider is, if Russia then decides to turn on us, we've also got the capability to defend ourselves. Because Ukraine won't be able to do it because the country has been smashed to shit. There's not a lot left of it. God help us if Donny Dump gets into power again next year. At the next elections. Yeah, 2024, I think that's when the next election is. Things will be interesting. However, right now, time to go downstairs and get a cup of tea. top my tank up. Right, I will be back in a moment. I'm going to do some Now, going through France should take us about an hour, I reckon, because we are now there. So by an hour into the street, about another half hour or so, we should be there. You know, it's taken about an hour to come down from Grimsby. It should take us about an hour and a half to get down to Bari, and about another 2 hours of driving to get to Baku. We should be in Baku by about 7 o'clock, I reckon. Well, we're now here at Strasbourg, which is the second home of the European Parliament. Now, we also earlier on we travelled through Luxembourg, which is also the home of Schengen, which is where the Schengen Agreement was signed, which gives you border-free travel for any EU citizen. Yeah, across any of the signatory nations. So, if I lived in Portugal, I can drive all the way across Spain, France, Germany, Holland, Denmark, Sweden, Finland, Italy, Greece, Poland, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Latvia, Lithuania, Estonia, Ireland, I think. I'm not sure. I'm actually not sure about Ireland. And I can work in any of those nations. Without the need of visas, without the need of permits. Yet as a British citizen, if I wanted to go to drive to Spain or Portugal, I would need to get permits. I need to go to the embassy of France, the embassy of Spain, the embassy of Portugal to get visas, to get transit visas and stay visas. Apparently that's a good thing. Really? Well, let's put up as many barriers to travel and trade as we can because we're British. Yay! Really? Then the economy tanks. Oh, the immigrants have done it. No, you did it. But the immigrants are coming over here, this and that. No, you put up barriers to trade, Mr. Cameron. It didn't have to be this way. Oh, but we couldn't control our borders. We let too many people in because of... Oh. No, Mr. Cameron, that is where you're wrong. We had control of our laws, we had control of our money, we had control of our borders. But we chose not to implement it because, well, for no apparent reason apparently. And that is why now we are starting to see certain off-season shortages of vegetables that come from Spain, that come from France, fruit that comes from southern Europe. Oh dear. But it's all the fault of these lefty liberal... No, you can't blame them for your fuck-ups, Mr. Sunak, Mr. Johnson, Mrs. May. Yeah, you're the guys who went and made this oven-ready Brexit deal that dealt with Northern Ireland, and well, guess what? You've had to go back and put it back in the oven because it wasn't cooked properly. Well, you know when you don't cook food properly, you get food poisoning? Well, that's what this agreement did to our trade. It poisoned our trade. And here we are, going through Switzerland. She wants to go downstairs. Let me just park up for a moment. Just go to attend to my little dog. almost back. Check my Discord. Nothing yet. Right. And our next border point will be Italy. Okay. Looks like we are approaching the border point. Say Italian. Milano. Yep. Got signs of Milan now. We have actually got, we've got 158 hours to go on this trip. We've got 294 hours on the window. Apparently we're going to Air Korea. Well, that is a one-star airline. They fly old Soviet bloody aircraft, many of which are basically, no, they're past it. And you have about 3 international destinations. That's it. 1 in China, I think 2 in China, 1 in Russia. For the poor bloody UN bloody diplomats of North Korea, I mean, good God. Must be an absolute ball ache for them trying to get to New York for the United Nations. That's if they bothered to turn up. Because of the political beliefs of North Korea, basically portray the Kim family as demigods. Welcome, I think, to Italy. Yeah, almost in Italy, I think. Very close to the Italian border. Now, near to where our destination is, Pyongyang. I was talking near, geographically speaking, in the grand scheme of things. There's actually a lake. It's called Heaven's Lake. It straddles the border. Hello, dog. Between North Korea and China. It's not too far away from where the North Koreans were doing their underground nuclear tests. Oi. Bad. Cal. They got actually that concerned about it because where they were setting the bombs off was destabilizing the magma chamber. And they were actually worried about it erupting. It's also got the Chinese a bit uppity as well. Okay, I'm now driving down the road with a dog on my lap. But the webcam's on the bed. And here we are, this is the Italian border. Now, in reality, there are full-on customs checks here. Still actually works out where the light source is coming from for these. So we'll have a few toll roads to go down through, then a big long fuck off stretch of toll road where we don't go to any peages until we get off at the other end. And we'll be travelling at about top speed of 80 kilometers per hour. Once we get to Bari, we'll refuel, we'll top the tanks off again. That should then give us enough fuel to get through Greece. So just before we get to the Turkish border, there'll be another refuel. Because we need to head down towards Venice. Those are coming in. Hello, welcome aboard. We are now on the first stretch of Italian motorway. Maximum speed 80 kilometers per hour. Lovely. For those of you who are interested in what I'm actually driving right now, it's this thing. Scania S620. With a Alas wheels, drum brakes, not disc. .620 horsepower V8. 29580, 22.5 tyres. With Yasmin in the passenger seat and Tekir sleeping on the bed. So we should be we're skirting the bottom end of Milan right now. Then we'll be heading down towards Bari. That's what we're pulling right now. 200, so 28 litres per 100 kilometre average, and she's on 106,000 kilometres. Oh fuck. Oops. This is adding a little bit more journey time onto a little bit more time onto our journey, because it's going to take us out towards there. We'll spin round and come back on ourselves. Yeah, it's more a discovered map anyway, so. And we've actually discovered just 13% of the map now. Put on Great Steppe, Rust Map, Roex, Azerbaijan add-on, Road to Asia, Southern region. Now, if any of you people who are watching my channel are interested in model railways, that is another hobby of mine right now. Although it's currently on the back burner right now, so well, let me bank balance build up a bit over the next couple of months before I start back on the project. Now we're back on course. toll station as well. Go to the Talipas lane. We have a little chip card on the dashboard somewhere. Probably just took behind the clocks. It will now communicate with the toll booth, and up goes the back end. Now my plan is to build in the back room 2 model railways. One which is going to be like a town scheme, that's New Hull Road. But then one which is going to be set sort of top end of Scotland somewhere. Now it won't be Thurso. It'll be somewhere near to Thurso. That is going to be primarily for me Northlink stuff. Be 4-story. I'll play on 4 storage lines around the back. It'll be a single, what appears to be done up as a single track layout with a passing loop in the station. But there will be one small siding area which will allow a train to pull off and terminate. And I'll be starting to building that probably back end of May, all being well. An L-shape layout. Which will run up to wall, up along the wall from the door, then out along the wall to the window. down towards probably about a third of the way down to Italy by now. After all, we've got signs from Rome. Across. Stretch of Italian motorway, head down towards Bari and Ancona. That puts us about a third of the way down Italy. Nice, we've got Bars, Bari, we've got Ancona's there. So we've got Ancona, Pescara and Bari to go through. That's where our ferry port is. That takes us then across to Ionia. Then we go across towards Thessalonica, out towards there. Now, I'm surprised when they brought out this DLC. They didn't give us everything there. Or was that Pro Mods? That might be Pro Mods. Yes. Where are we going? So probably about another half hour or so we will be in Bari, because it's pretty much a straight once you get down past the first few toll booths, it's pretty much a straight run down to Bari. Your toll booths are there just as you get on or get off the motorway. So we just sail on by, sail on straight through and keep on rolling. One of the things I've got for my model railway now is finally got an office tower, but not the original one I wanted from China. That one's still somewhere in the postal system. I've been refunded for that. Was it ain't got it? It was ordered on the 4th of February. It got on the 13th of February. It was picked up by Hermes, or Every, as they are known over here. And it's not been seen since. I've had no notification that it's been dropped to a parcel shop, which is what I've asked them to do it. So who knows where it is? So I said to the guy in China, it's not arrived, they've lost it, you're going to have to refund me. So he did. 12-year-old Jack Russell on my lap. But it's a pre-owned building, so there's a little bit of damage I've got to fix. But that's not a problem. It's just put a new roof on it, put a new window panel in. It's like a creamy colour and light blue, so what I've got to do is get some Citadel, get some spray paint, spray it so like a grey, dull grey concrete colour. Same with the station building I've got next to it, our single story station building. I've got to put some fencing up around it to make it look like it's got like a viewing area. And get some more concrete strips, plastic strips, spray that grey. Put a couple of windows in the fake windows in the structure below that station building complex. Then put my canopy, put my station platforms down, put my canopy down. That's the next thing to buy. Station canopy. Put a Maplings on there. That Maplings will become a CEF. Okay. Should be seeing signs for Ancona soon. There we go. Yep, Ancona. On the E55. This will be like the first section of the trip out of the way. Then we cross into Greece. We do Greece and Turkey. Then we have to cross road to Asia. Talk about it. Yep. She's actually nested herself. I don't think it's that cold, but she's buried herself in the bed. Get to Bari, then it's time for yet another cup of coffee. Well, that'll be done, I'll take about 10 minutes. Although it's 17:34 as this goes out, so there'll probably be a short intermission break whilst I'll cook myself some burgers. Do myself some burgers and tomatoes or something like that. Well, then tomorrow I've got to go do some shopping. I need some supplies, I'm kind of running low. I'll certainly do myself some shopping at the end of the month. That'll be like we planned big shop. Oh, yeah. Over there is Croatia. Because that is the Adriatic coast. The Italian Riviera. We've now been streaming now just short of 2 hours, and we're still in mainland Europe. We've still got to go across, we've got Greece and Turkey to go through yet. But then we cross into Georgia. And then we cross into Azerbaijan. That'll be a nice run, because that area of the map is Road to Asia. But it would be nice if whoever did Road to Asia did an add-on that actually gives us roads in a good chunk of roads in China. I mean, China's a huge country. I mean, nearly 2 billion, is it 1 or 2 billion people population? You know, massive population, and it's bigger than India. It's almost as big as Europe itself. No, I think it's actually bigger than Europe. It's huge. I'll have to have a look at map fight. I think Europe versus China. See which is the biggest and by how much. And the results will surprise me actually. It's like Australia is actually bigger than the lower 48 states. Yet there's only 25 million people living in that country. Australia is fun. If you want to go to sort of country, just get away from anybody. Australia would be the place to go, you know. Like, we just gotta call our neighbours, but it's gonna take us 4 hours for him to drive here. You know. I was watching it was Outback Truckers, and they just picked up a train of 3 cattle pots, and you were going from the cattle station to another I think we're going up to Darwin for load up these animals to go to Saudi Arabia. Their driveway to get from the road to their house was 100 miles. That's just their driveway. Yeah, they must have their post delivered to them by airmail. It's like, mailman, whooper, 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 whooper. Drop the post off, whooper, whooper, whooper. Yeah. Well, you know you're 100 miles away from the nearest main road, and you know you've got a lot of land. I mean, how the hell do you find your cattle in that much space? But yeah, they do it. Laying down because the Italians are known for doing shit like that. I'm also no angel. I'll just put the lights on in a minute because it's getting quite dark in here. Clear. I'm tired. How far away from Bari? Not that far, I don't think. Nah, not that far. From the port, we are... Three hours 28 minutes away from Bari docks. So we're not doing too bad. But for a truck which is not certainly not local to the area. Yeah, we've done 1,000 kilometers already on this trip. Yeah, so it'll be a few hours yet before the day is done. There's a doggy sleeping on, so the webcam off. At 50 miles per hour is not exactly going to be the fastest trip in the world. I run Euro Truck with a 50 mile an hour mod. I run an ATS with a 55 mile an hour mod. Keeps the fuel consumption down a bit. See, we are burning 26.1 litres per 100 kilometres at this speed. My fuel consumption as average has gone down, which is a good thing. Now 2 hours into the stream officially now, so well, here we are. Got Bari and Naples ahead of us. I think we'll come off here. Yeah, it looks like we're coming off. I'll leave it there. Right, time to fuel up just outside Bari because I think fuel might be a bit cheaper in Greece than Italy than it is in Greece. Let's see from the. I think there's one more fuel stop we can use. We'll use the fuel right by the docks. Now I'll park up on the ferry and go downstairs, make myself a cup of tea and do myself some burgers. So I'll be away from the computer for about 15-20 minutes. The stream will continue. Just that I'll be gone for about 15 minutes or so. So you won't get much in the way of activity. And then I'll come upstairs, I'll eat my dinner, and then continue on the drive. Because we've got approximately 11,000 kilometers still to travel. Although that is not 11,000 kilometers still to drive. Because there's a ferry across the Adriatic, there's a ferry across the Caspian, and there's a huge ferry, oh sorry, rail trip across to port somewhere in China. I think it's Dalian. So most of China is going to be on the train. Now we're going this way because now it's a realistic route. Because whereas before our port on southern region and road to Asia, if I wanted to go to this area, or rather this area, I had to go up to Russia. Whereas now, I can skirt along the bottom of Russia and avoiding southern region and obviously the Russian territory itself. We have got all the localized names there. Yep, that's where we're going. Now, this area here and this area here are disputed regions. That's a disputed region between Armenia and Azerbaijan. I think that's Armenia. Well, apparently in a couple of updates of Pro Mods, there's going to be some more content in Ukraine. Well, that's going to upset Roex. This on because we could have had Russia not done what it did, which everybody knew what they were going to do. But Russia says, no, we are not going to invade Ukraine. We have not invaded Ukraine. It's a special military operation. Really? Well, had they not done this Ukrainian adventure, we would have had Heart of Russia. And that would have been quite a decent sized map. Well, so do say when SCS brought out Beyond the Baltic, where they give us St. Petersburg and they give us Kaliningrad. They could have taken us right out to Moscow. But now, anybody who wants, well, no, can't go that way. Whoops. Anybody who wants Russian map content now has to go to third-party map providers. Some of it's pretty good, but not all the time. Although Roax and Rusmap are, they're okay, they're good maps. And they're free. I mean, there is an alternate Roax which I have, which is the premium version. Twice I've done that. I need to go down here, that's why. Right. First of all, dinosaur piss. Let's put some stuff, let's put some in the tank. Let's put some dino juice in. Because this truck ain't a Tesla, it's a fossil burner. About half a tank of fuel. Right. Time now to go downstairs and make something to eat. So I'll park up on the boat. I think he's down here. That's not fair. I'd have to go down there and spin round and park up, but nope, there's a hidden wall there. That's not even on the map. Right, okay. I will be back in about 20 minutes. Because I've got to go downstairs now and cook myself something to eat. So I'll put the intermission on and I will be back in about 20 minutes. Once I cook myself something to eat. But I do hope you like the content so far. If you do, hit the like button. Pray to the gods of like, share and subscribe. And you'll get more streams like this. If you don't, you will anyway. But please, pray to the gods of like, share and subscribe. I'm not here to drive. Me air fryer is still going. My dog has decided to say hello. Right. So I've done myself some burgers downstairs. They're in the air fryer. Got myself some tomatoes. They'll be done in the microwave. So I'm having tomato ding. A bit like chicken ding, but tomatoes. Things are, what's it, changing. I tried to ring a friend of mine who, I ring him frequently, but when I do have like phone calls, so I'll give him a call, have a 10-minute natter. We normally turn into half-hour, hour-long natters. Couldn't get in touch with him, so I gets in touch with the forum administrator. Turns out that somebody had done him in. Eve 2021. Never got to see 2022. Bit of a shame. But I'm also as well building up a model railway, as you well know. Scrolling through YouTube here, Wagner Boss cut off from official channels. Oh dear, oh dear. That ain't gonna go down very well. Garage 54 are still busy. I do admit, Garage 54, yeah, they're a Russian channel, but they're absolutely hilarious. And the Rolls Royce Beast, that is still on the streets. Still going. 27 litres in a car. What the fuck? Why would you want a 27 litre aeroplane engine in a car? Why not? Why not? was reading the various news articles and stuff. Russia claims of well, we have captured a Leopard tank. Yeah, they are sending Leopard tanks, but they haven't got there yet, so I'd like to know what they've got. Oh dear, the power of propaganda. Oh no. Let's go nip downstairs, and I'm just going to check my burgers. So I'll be back in a moment. Yeah, that's where we are right now. Got one ferry, then we got probably another hour and a bit driving. Probably another 2 hours drive there to get to there. Then we've got for about another hour and a half there. And then we have a huge train to there. That's our final destination. Air Koryo at Pyongyang. Then we'll probably take a load, a relatively small load, try and get some out of South Korea. Back down to Dalian. And back into Kazakhstan and Mongolia, Kyrgyzstan area. And back into Europe. That's got to be our route. That's the plan for tonight. But right now, go check me dinner. Okay, I'm back. For a moment whilst I do my food, eat my dinner. So I'll turn the intermission music off for now whilst I'm here. So we've probably got another 6 hours left to stream, providing everything goes to plan. But once you probably get out to North Korea, I don't think there'll be much in the way of AI traffic to deal with. Because North Korea doesn't seem to have if you hear any howling, it's my little dog. She's seen me eating. Callie, no. No. She's my dinner. But look, if you have this, it'll turn your guts inside out. Okay. Oh dear. Slip coach, something worth watching. Right, off to get a cup of tea, then we'll start driving again. Okay, quick check of emails, then we'll hit the road. Your food's downstairs, Callie. Okay. Right, engines on. We've had our 45-minute break on the tachograph. Right, okay, we have got Iliamesta in Greece. It's 11 hours to take that ferry and £1,000. So now we are now over in Greece. Okay, welcome to Greece. Basically now we've got to run all the way across Turkey, Greece and Turkey. You too, Foxy, have a good one, buddy. I've still got about 6,000 kilometres to drive or something ridiculous like that. Well, she wants to move. Kelly. You've got your foot caught up on the bloody cable. Kelly, if you go to jump now, you'll trap yourself. So Kelly, stop it. Now you go. Now go. Now you can go. Go. Go then. Go. Good girl. Yours is downstairs, girl. You have to go downstairs. So I'll quickly pause it here because my dog wants to go downstairs. The joys of streaming and having a dog in the same streaming room. The joys of joys. Come on, babe. Go. She'll now go downstairs and discover her food in the kitchen. Which means I can crack on with my journey. enjoy a nice cup of tea. Well, coffee. It's warm and wet, full of sugar. Now, historically, Greece and Turkey have never been the best of friends. The relationship between Greece and Turkey soured in the 1970s over Cyprus. In fact, Cyprus is still divided in two to this very day. The demarcation line, I think, goes right through the middle of a shopping mall. It's right through the middle of Nicosia. A bit of a shame, really, because it didn't have to be that way. And the Republic of Cyprus is officially all one island, but it's currently occupied, but half of it is occupied by Turkey. They invaded it. In another special military operation. I also upset the Greeks. I mean, some of the Greek islands are closer to Turkey than they are to Greece. I mean, there's a wonder why they didn't take them. But no, he chose Cyprus for some strange reason. And my late friend Malcolm Ferrari, he every year used to go to Cyprus. Every year, have a holiday. It came a bit of a shock when I found out that not only was he dead, but how he died. He died at the hands of someone else's malice. Just over a year ago. I only just found out about it. The guy who did it got a life term with a minimum of 19 years. So he's not going to be out in 19 out in 10. No, he's got to be out in about 19 years. It's a long time to think about what you did. I'd ring him up just out of the blue, like, you know, natter to him. I think the longest I was planning on being on, I think I planned on being on the phone to him on one occasion for about 10 minutes. 3 hours later, we were still nattering. You know, that's how we were. I'll miss those phone calls. Gotta feel sorry for his daughter and his 3 sons, because New Year's Day It was meant to be a day of celebration. New Year's Day 2022. You were going to go round to have like a New Year's Day meal, and well, there he was. Dead. It's must have been hard. He was a chairman as well of the Blackpool and Fylde Model Boat Club. He helped arrange the Blackpool Model Boat Show at the Norbreck Hotel. Never understand why anybody would want to kill, because it wasn't for money, it wasn't for greed. It was senseless. Completely and utterly senseless. November last year, I mean, I lost my mother. She was 73. Roger Walker, the guy who bought me Yamato off, he died a few years ago as well. But I was expecting him. He wasn't in the best of health. He got a heart condition. He got diabetes. Well, he'd already had 3 heart attacks before I met him. Well, had I not ever met him, I wouldn't have the Yamato. And that is a beautiful model. Well, it would be if it was still in good condition, but it isn't. It needs a bit of work doing to it. There's a lot of the secondary and tertiary armaments damaged. Hell, I mean, the model's probably the best part of 30 odd years old. As far as I'm aware, it's still watertight. So I think one day this year I'm going to have to go to Blackpool. One bank holiday weekend or something. To the 44-year-old asshole. May you be granted a good, cold dose of karma. on toll station. Got the cruise control off. Slip it into manual mode. No auto tags for Greek toll roads. So, down here, there was also that was where that railway crash was a couple of weeks ago. The Greek Transport Minister resigned over it. Wasn't really his fault. Can't blame the signalman for that. You know, a single track line or whatever it was. There should be only one train on that track at any given time. It's now just gone 7 o'clock. No, sorry, just gone 20 to 7. It's raining outside as well. Look out the window, I can see it bloody raining, so. But we've had some snow as well in the UK. Caught everybody napping, it appears. And while the main arterial routes across the country, the M62 was blocked. There was cars stranded on there for like 8 hours. Snake Pass closed. Woodall Pass closed. Cat and Fiddle Road closed. And the dog has just returned. Thank you, babe. Now she gonna lie down on me, or she gonna jump onto my bed? She's got to lie down next to me. Take you, big dog. Me, my chair, or my bed? What do you want? Whoops. Oops. Let's kill the Greek family there. Oops. Come off here and we start heading towards fucking hell, copy, you can see him coming over, you soft twat. I was already in the process of moving over, the cop tried to come up the inside of me. No, you fucking don't. go. There we go. Now we are. Where are we now? There. We got Istanbul to go through. I mean, we could have gone down to Izmir and cut across. Here's where that earthquake was. It was in this area here. Probably would have actually been felt in Cyprus. You can see there you got the, as I mentioned earlier, you got the demarcation line for Cyprus. As a result of a little bit of tension between Greece and Turkey. So where to? No, there's signs for Thessaloniki. Obviously we've got Macedonia up ahead of us. Now, apparently over in Iceland, Mount Askja volcano hasn't gone off yet. Although there's still elevated signs of activity on that on the lake. But I was reading an article on volcanoes and stuff. Mount Tambora in Indonesia resulted in I think it was some other year with no summer. VEI 7. Krakatoa 1865 I think it was a VEI 6. Hunga Pearl on Tonga, which exploded last year. That was only, I think, a 6. What the hell must be a 7? That must have been one hell of a bank. TIR plate on the front
No, I have not. I need to get one.
Because we will need to... will we travelling with the TIR regulations on this trip? What are you doing, Cal? What are you doing? Wait. My dog does strange things. Our previous dog never used to do that. Jimmy, highly unlikely. Not for the foreseeable future. Maybe if there's a huge political change in Russia, that means that the little escapade comes to a stop. Then maybe. But unfortunately, you need Rustmap to get to the Great Steppe if you've not got ROEX, Southern Region, and Road to Asia. But release of Heart of Russia, highly unlikely. Shame really, because SES have done a fucking shitload of development work on that. But to release it, I think, would be economic suicide. Yeah, they are gutted. I mean, what I would do is just, you know, if you're going to release it, just tack it onto the game. Just feed it in, or just release it as a free DLC. So then you're not making any money out of it. But what you got to consider is public perception, because they might be seen as standing by Vladimir Putin. Well, they're not, because at the end of the day, it's just a trucking game. But people are stupid. People are very stupid. But then the Rex. It is on my wish list. I do want that DLC, because it is more content to drive over. You can only drive on, on the road so many times before it begins to become boring. Yeah, I'd release it for free, or every money, every franc, every cent, every centime, every dollar, every yen that they spend, or that they get from buying that DLC, goes to help Ukraine. Because Russia's got no legitimate reason to be inside Ukraine. But the way things are going on, apparently the Russian military authorities, are not happy with the Wagner Group. That Chechen guy, he was seen looking very, very puffy in his face. Well, we are getting the Balkans soon. Yeah. Let's go to map. There is going to be all this area is being released sometime in 1.47, 1.48, which I would love to spend time around here, Albania. The UK could do with a bit of a rework. They've got. I mean, all we get in Turkey is this little bit here. Well, this here is ROEX. Yeah, it goes all the way across to there. So that's one DLC option you can consider. I mean, Heart of Russia was sort of this area here. Yeah. I mean, ProMods have just released this area, Great Steppe. Well, the only way you can get to it is to this area, Rust map. I'm going to make a prediction here that there's going to be some content expansion here with a ferry to there, because that's Great Steppe. Then potentially more content expansion out here. I mean, that's Siberia map. That's Great Steppe. This is Road to Asia. And that's Afghanistan, which I will probably be going down there at some point. Yeah. SCS have also got all this area of Greece. We've got Athens down here. They've then got quite easy expansion into North Africa, because there are ferries that go across the water here. I mean, ProMods can expand Middle East if they so desired, out towards Egypt, Libya, Tunisia, Algeria, and Morocco. Well, I think their map team is concentrating on America right now. Have we gone the wrong freaking way? No, we haven't. We haven't. There will be more map content. I mean, they've got Northern Scandinavia as well. And, you know, that could potentially become a DLC. I think I must have dropped a pin down. Yeah, so there's still plenty of DLC that they can do without Russia, which would be nice. The Balkans especially. I mean, the Balkans really is nice. I was watching Rare Earth, which is done by Evan, what was it, Ewan Hadfield, Astronaut's son. It's worth watching. Interesting channel. Probably because ProMods have got just maps to deal with. SCS, they've got all the vehicles to do, other assets to do. I mean, they have to build, do a lot of things, because ProMods doesn't really release any paint jobs. SCS do. ProMods doesn't have to deal with any physics. SCS does that. ProMods doesn't need to write any AI. They just use content from SCS. So all ProMods are dealing with is just maps. But there have been meetings. In fact, it was tweeted by SCS. They actually had a meeting with ProMods. And I think ProMods and SCS are going to be working a little bit closer in the future. Because they've recognised ProMods as being one hell of a map maker. I mean, look at ProMods UK and look at SCS UK. Bit of a difference. ProMods is quite easy. You register an account with ProMods, download the map. You can download each bit individually, or you can pay €1 for an all-in-one download with no ads. The €1 worth it actually. I mean, I always use the €1 download. You know, you drop the files into the mod manager, put the load order right, and off you go. I mean, eventually there will become a time where ProMods won't be needed. But it won't be yet. Now, I find this game very underwhelming without ProMods now. I mean, I've got a couple of profiles on that I've just got ProMods. I've got 1 or 2 profiles that haven't got ProMods for when I'm doing World of Trucks events. Like the Valentine event that we've just had, like the Christmas event that we had before that. Yeah, probably got the right wrong load order. I'll quickly just find a place I can park up for a moment. Off the highway. Yeah, I'll just stop here for a moment. Right, let's go to my launch pad. Then I'll jump back in the game to show you, because there's a specific load order for ProMods. If I go to, I think it's on Fitz profile. Right. Yeah, you want that, that's your load order. Ignore Finmark. That's an add-on. Those 2 are optional. That's what you want. Put them in that order there, and you'll be able to use Pro Mods. But you need to download it all. Back to the game. And somewhere under that quilt is a dog. She's very strange. I have strange dog. Oh, probably take about 15 minutes now to reload. Well, right now we have my run-wise. I've got to go all the way across Turkey, all the way across Georgia and Azerbaijan to Baku, and across the Caspian Sea. Then it's a nice run all the way down now. Well, all the way across to a place in China. Yeah, pause when you load it up. Have a look at that load order. In fact, just scroll back a bit, take a screenshot, save it, and then work to that. Well, most of my profiles now are all but 2, I think, have Pro Mods on. I think it might be all but 1 now. I'm keeping 1 profile, which is totally mod free. If I ever want to go onto TMP again. This big pause, by the way, when you're loading up Pro Mods, is perfectly normal. It'll pause for about 5-10 minutes or so, then all of a sudden, ding, done. Well, I gotta admit, that really is a nice picture. The Gjemsund Bridge. In Norway. Try to work out where that is actually. I'm on the map. The Gjemsund Bridge. Was it Gjemsund? I don't know how you pronounce it. Some strange Norwegian name. I haven't actually made any changes. If this kicks me back to my bloody base, I will not be very happy. Unless, of course, I went into the other profile. It'll sit like this now for a few minutes, and it'll suddenly spring off again and drop me back into, hopefully, where I left off. Unless a couple of mods have updated whilst I've been in-game. Which is possible. Anything is possible. Oh dear. But me model railway's coming on. Got some more buildings for it now. Some coaches have gone off to be resprayed. Then in a couple of months' time, I'll get myself hopefully a DVT and a another locomotive. They're going to be resprayed into Northlink livery. I might get some sleeper cars as well and do the same. Do it onto some get them Northlink sleeper service. It's advisable. But if you only ever use the one profile and you're not bothered about World of Trucks, put Pro Mods on that. But it is advisable to use a new profile if you want to do World of Trucks as well as. If you're not bothered about World of Trucks profiles, yeah, use it. Use existing profile. Just that be warned that certain map areas, World of Trucks content doesn't work with Pro Mods. Some do, some don't. Like Bergen's been rearranged. You should be okay with France. Germany, I think, in Italy, it should be okay with. Spain, you should be okay with. If you start a new profile, you start from scratch. But there are XP boosters on Steam Workshop that you put your XP booster in, put Pro Mods on, bump, 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 bump. XP booster at the top. Go in, drive, pick the shortest job you get, drive. Pick your X base in a town like Stockholm or Cardiff or London. Somewhere where you've got a dealership of the truck that you want to buy. So if you want to buy a Scania, you've got Aberdeen, you've got Manchester, you've got Stockholm. If you want to buy a DAF, for example, you've got Cardiff and I think Amsterdam, something like that. Where you've got what's it? Drive past your bloody garage, discover the garage, the manufacturer. Park, drive into the bay, easy parking, ding, beep, beep, and just watch your XP just go sky high. And some will give you you suddenly find out, yeah, I've just done a parking job. I am now level 72 billion and I've got £9 million. Take the XP boost off when you next go in. Buy your truck. And off you go. That's what it does in this profile. She's not a level 40. She's not level 70. She's in reality she'd be about level 3. But I boosted it with a XP booster. Because I don't fancy all the grinding that I did with Rick Wozich. But if you're in your normal profile and you go to Pro Mods, shut the computer down first and restart it in your Pro Mods profile, otherwise your game will crash. Does that still and doesn't me if I go from Rick's profile to one of my other Pro Mods profiles. I mean, if you start in one Pro Mods profile and hop between another Pro Mods profile, no problem. Because I have to deal with this shit. You know. Content change detected. How long has it been going for now? I think I'll go down, maybe have a cup of coffee while I'm waiting. What should happen? I mean, most of your vehicle and trailer mods will work with, will work with Pro Mods. I've yet to find one that doesn't work with Pro Mods. But I won't say all vehicle mods will work with Pro Mods. Because you never know. I might say that and somebody go, oh, this bloody vehicle mod don't work with Pro Mods. I'm like, should do. So I can't really guarantee. I mean, there's no reason why it won't. But you never know. Mods are a strange thing. Yeah. I think what it is because I went onto Fit's profile mod manager, which has only got Pro Mods on. This has got Pro Mods, RoX, Rust Map, Road to Asia, Azerbaijan, Georgia add-on, Finnmark, Southern region. There's about 7 or 8 map mods on this profile. But it's worth it. But so what I'm going to do now is refill this cup of coffee. I will be back in a moment because I'll probably be back and it'll just probably be getting ready to load. Okay, I'm back with a cup of coffee as well. And the dog's doing something. It's obviously seen me coming up the stairs. Right, okay. Should left us where we left off. Yeah. It has. Lovely. And we are back on the road again now. But when you start using big map combos, you do need to have another mod put in there that stops your map crashing when you zoom right in. Because the game can't handle it. Ah, looks like we're in Takidag. One of the things I plan on doing. Yes and no. Just pause for a second. Because put the camera where my head is. You know, this is what I've got to play with. I can't get a triple screen setup. Not here. Yeah. I mean, a couple of guys I do follow, like Rib Sosa, yeah, you've got a triple screen rig setup. I ain't got room for it. Can't put it in the back room because I've got New Hall Road in there. Yeah. I don't really want to put it downstairs. Yeah, because I don't want it in the front room. I don't really want it in the middle room. Because the middle room's next to the kitchen. And there's no door between the kitchen and the middle room. So whenever I'm cooking, that area's going to fill up with grease. Yeah, second one I've had. Because I brought one, then I thought, I'll buy the Thrustmaster T248. I didn't like it. So I went back to my Logitech. Having sold the first one. Although this one hasn't had the spring mod done. there are people who look at who sit here and goes, Logitech, peh. Well, to be honest, the one I had before and this one, they've not let me down. You know, the little button box next to me. Yeah, the farm sim box. Somebody told me, you buy that just for Euro Truck, you're wasting your money. I've filled virtually every, you know, buttons 1, 2, 3, 6, 8, 4, 5, 9 and 10, 11, 12, 14 and 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26 and 20. They're all in use. Yeah, they're good wheels. You're a nice size. They feel nice as well. Because, yeah, the 248 has got like a little display on the top of it, which gives like revs, speed, lap time, whatever. Yeah. But apart from that, it feels cheap. It feels tacky, plasticky. Whereas this one, being leather bound, whether it's real leather or fake leather, I don't know. Yeah. With your centre boss, which does need a bit of dust on it, won't. Yeah. It feels, you know, a quality product. Feels more value than it really is. Yeah. Literally, you plug it in, select it on the drop down menu, control options, controls. You come in, yeah. See it says none there, you'll have that one there, and this will be none. You just click on that, done. And then you just go through your various buttons, and yeah, these here are your shifters. If I plug in my shifter again, which I've sold, so I wasn't using it, got no room for it. And once you've set that up, just go to there and just assign your Raspberry buttons, and off you go. It takes longer to go through all the button binds than it does to actually set it up. And that's only because you're spending time like click, scroll, press, scroll, click, press, etc, etc, etc. I think I have to go down here. There's a barrier there. Yep, there was. I don't think you can change the wheel. Would be nice to have stalks and stuff added to it, but I don't think you can actually change it. Not without any decent skill, because you'd have to. There's probably there's a wiring loom inside there, and that will be your issue. I mean, if you knew what, if you're good and competent with soldering computers, you probably could. But the average Joe on the street, unlikely. I mean, there are Fanatec wheels where you can literally change the wheel for various things, but they are expensive. I mean, there is a thing that I've seen on eBay, and it's a set of stalks, and what you do, you take the wheel off, you add on this extension piece, and you put the stalks on. I'm not confident enough to do that, because one, it'll void the warranty, but these aren't exactly cheap. Yeah, I've seen one guy who plays I think he does Assetto Corsa, Cat Cool Racing, and you see why I've got my computers in front of me. He's got a BMW dashboard with all the clocks, and you see my rev counter. See how my rev counter's bouncing around? Well, the clocks on his dashboard do that. Yeah, because he's wired the. I don't know how he's done it, but the clock binnacle in the dashboard of the car that I took it out of work. Like, fuck. I don't know what he's done. I don't know. It's fucking good how they do it. It's a different level of immersion, isn't it? And by now, if you've got the radio in there as well, you can use the actual radio to, yeah, for that. Yeah. It's like, yeah, turn the radio down. So you reach down for to the radio on there, to the front, you turn a knob and... I mean, if I want to go and change to a proper radio station now in my Posse, I have to do that, click on that, find my station, and click on the X. But imagine being able to do that by just simply retuning the radio on your dashboard. Fuck yeah. You know, if it's got a working CD, you put a CD player or something like that, put a CD in it. It's like, yeah, ABBA Greatest Hits or Greatest Dance Classics or Elvis or whatever. It comes up and it's on your dashboard of your truck. Yeah, they do. So it is possible what they do, but you've got to know what you're doing. I've not got that kind of skill. Yeah. when it comes to doing mods, I've not got that kind of skill either. Yeah, I don't think I could actually make a moddy truck mod. Yes, I can build a model railway. I've just got my latest buildings on it as well, so I need to do an update for Newhall Road. But I'm looking forward as well to getting my Mark III coaches back, all of which are going to get resprayed for that. Do you remember when in ETS when I did a Northlink ferries skin for one of my trailers? Well, I'm getting a guy to do me some resprays of some of the coaches I've got. Where's my model railway? In the room behind me. It's in the back room. I'm in the front room. Yes, we have a loft. However, the loft runs the entire row of terraces. I can go into my loft and I can walk to the end of the dividing wall of the property, climb over it, go across the floor, someone's roof, climb over their dividing wall. I can do that and literally break into somebody else's house through their loft. So I don't put anything in my... Do you think you got the message? I mean, if you actually have a look at my Newhall Road build, you'll see it's in a bedroom. It is now. But when this house was built, it was never thought of about people going into lofts and breaking into people's lofts. It was never thought of. Yeah, what I've done, I've just screwed the loft hatch shut. You can't actually get into the loft hatch now. It's sealed up. What modern houses aren't. Well, the house I live in was built in turn of the last century. It's over 100 years old. It still has lead piping. The pipe that runs from the street to the stop valve below the sink is lead. They've not put lead pipes in houses for years. This house has still got it. It doesn't take much to seal the loft. I've shot a couple of screws. That's it. Job done. They ain't breaking into that in a hurry. Yeah, the gas main that is in this house isn't copper. It's not plastic. It's fucking lead. But as long as you don't touch it, it's fine. It's a 3/4 inch lead pipe. It kind of runs up the wall and runs under the floor. Hey, that tree's a bit low. Yeah, crazy by today's standards, but remember, it's an old house. You know, when it was built, they didn't know about the risks of lead pipes. Well, it's been changed. I think it's been changed now, like, you know, because we've had a new boiler in, but it used to be the old gas feed pipe to the back of the house used to be lead. So it was soft and it was easy to work with. So that's why they used it. But the water pipe is, the main feed pipe is still lead. Runs under the concrete floor in the living room. And runs under the kitchen floor, then comes into the stop valve. It's copper from that point onwards. I don't mind. It's not that big of a deal. Just run the water for 20 seconds and it's fine. I mean, when this house was rewired a few years ago, we actually lifted up the floorboards. Which Volvo does two? They got the old F8 and the new one. We lifted up the floorboards, and the insulation, the house wiring is the original wiring that was put in, and there was a mouse clamped to the bloody one of the wires. Dead. He's obviously got in somewhere. And, there's no mice in here now. It jumped onto the bit into the bloody wire and got 240 volts of price. Nah. Apparently mice do not like 240 volts going through. And the insulation on the house, on all the old wiring has perished. So rather than rip the old wiring out, you just put new wiring in. Left the old wiring in situ. It's dead now. Bit like that mouse. Oh, the new one. Yeah, it's a nice truck to drive. Got a couple of skins for that. I made a couple of skins for that as well. Yes and no, because the thing is, every time I look across to my monitor that is on my laptop, it's like, yeah, look at while I'm driving, look at my laptop screen. I'll be doing that all the time. If you'll be doing that all the time. So, to be honest, it's not really worth it. I can just go around the camp like that. It's just another thing to add. It's just another thing to add on the back of the computer, make it even more complicated. Nah, I'll leave a Turbo eye tracker off for now. If I want to do a mirror check, I use a button. Works just as well. We've still got a long way to drive. I mean, I'm almost not even to I've got to go all the way across to there. I've got to go to there, yeah. So it's got to be there's at least another 4 hours yet of this drive. This stream will probably be lasting till about 11 o'clock. Yeah, not from streaming. The other little pad thing on the steering wheel, the left-hand thumb pad, opposite the triangle, square, circle, cross thing, above L2. I can look up, the centre mirror, look right, look left, look ahead. Or I use the mouse ball. This is gonna be a long drive. I can see it coming. I don't state the obvious, but Turkey is quite a long country. I mean, I can also activate blinker cam. And steering wheel rotation camera as well. So as I turn the wheel, if you've watched, keep your eye on the mirror, where the mirror is on the screen, in relation to the a fixed point on your monitor. You'll notice it moves around. Where's my head? Hang on. Set forwards. That's why. There we are. Raise my seat up a bit. Yeah, we're about where were we now? Third of the way across Turkey. we have to go to there. So we got 500 miles to go for a checkpoint. Then the roads get interesting. Once we get into Road to Asia. They aren't that good. Well modelled, but they are fucking horrible roads. I mean, I use my plus and minus for the volume. L1 and L2 and R2 are the horns. Although, yeah, share. Like, excuse me, I come through. PS is cruise control. Red ring is dial up, dial down speed. Black centerpiece, return to cruise. Aye, what's happened here? So now if I just tap the black button, cruise is back on, scroll it up to 80, scroll it down to 70, scroll back up to 80. Triangle and cross are my retarder. So X and triangle. And the dog is still asleep. Oh yeah, you just put the license plate. For a second I couldn't see any lights on that truck. What the fuck's all that about? So we'll get to Baku in Azerbaijan and then we'll have another short break. Which is probably going to be about another hour, I reckon. Maybe an hour and a half. wonder how much of the day went on as well without Gary Lineker. Apparently Ian Ryder said, no, we're not broadcasting either, bye bye. I think the BBC shot themselves in the foot there by getting rid of Lineker. Some people have went to buy tickets for Eurovision and they were sold out in like half an hour. I wonder how many of those tickets will turn up on secondary sites. Like Viagogo or something like that. Put my these on as well, I think. Turn night into day. I'm going to need these once I get out of Turkey and into Asia, because there's not much in the way of street lighting. It's actually quite a dark map at night. Yeah, 9.2 thousand kilometers to go, but about 2,000, about 3,000, 4,000 kilometers of that is a train journey. You know, there's a big cross-China train in this map. Would be nice if they, if you can actually drive all the way to South Korea. But you can't. Got to take the train. Now this is the annoying part about Turkey. Seriously. Why? Why do we need so many checkpoints? Checkpoint, I bet. Well, might be a toll booth. Ah, just a toll booth, I think. This is almost as bad as bloody California with its checkpoints. Yeah, this job should get Fox Transport VTC a few 100 miles. We got half a tank of fuel. I think this will probably actually get us to Azerbaijan. Oh, what brand of fuel is that? Artemis. Never heard of that brand before. It might be a Turkish only brand. I mean, already this truck is furthest east it's ever been. It's a long way. It's already a long way from home. I'll wake him up. Now, 90 kilometers per hour speed limit. You know you're slow when you're being overtaken by a truck that's limited to 80 kilometers per hour. That dump truck is dog slow. I wonder what he's actually doing. Because I'm just overtaking him doing 80 kilometers per hour, so I don't know what the fuck he was doing. Significantly less than that, I think. So, not far now to the Georgian border, I think. Let's just put a quick marker point down. "549 kilometres, or thereabouts." So, about 549 kilometres to miles. Probably about 350, something like that. A nice, gentle, low revving. What is she actually turning? 900 RPM. She's just cruising nicely. Gotta admit, this does sound nice. Yeah, one of the things, Jimmy, that I am planning on gotta do with the railway. Once I get the DVT come through and I'll get another locomotive. They're gonna get sprayed, be a 68. Gonna get sprayed up with the Northlink Viking, which I forgot to show you actually. Try and imagine. Refrigerated configure. It'll have this fella on the front of it, pointing towards the cab of the DVT and the number one end of the locomotive. It'll say Northlink on the side as well. Each coach is having that logo, just that bit. One of these is I need to correct that. But this particular truck, going back to Euro Truck, is she's Falkland registered. So I can safely say that you probably won't get to see a Falkland registered truck in Korea. Nah. Might do a reskin of one of our containers, I think, and put the Northlink ferries on it, or streamline shipping. That's why the other one. Yeah, but when I go to get these coaches, that'll be redone in about 8 weeks' time. The following end of that month, I'll get my Class 68, get that resprayed in the Northlink livery. Then get the if the DBT's out as well, I'll get it done at the same time. If not, I'll just have to wait for the DBT. They're quite smart actually. Now, might as well see if I can get some sleeper cars done in the same colours. The idea being where you'd be in, say, Birmingham or London Euston, something like that, and you're going up to Aberdeen, you've got the Caledonian sleeper you can use, or the Northlink sleeper, which we'd also use to also check in with the ferry at the Shetland Islands. It's all like a what if. But whereas the Caledonian sleeper is like 20 cars, you'd need one hell of a layout to put a 20 car sleeper set. Although Akira Scale, why don't you just release a pack of all 20 cars? Yes, I do. I do like to have my own trailer. Well, primarily, it's better money. I mean, yeah, if you prang it, the employer pays for the trailer damage. Yeah, but yeah, I just like to have my own trailer. Now getting light again. It's now, we've actually driven all the way through the night. It is 6:15 in the morning as we discover Samson. Where's Delilah? I also like to run either fridge fans or containers. Not a fan of curtain siders. Not a fan of curtain siders in real life either, because I use one. Go to every bucket, and when the wind's blowing, it's an absolute bitch. Yeah, it's worth it. Well, then you can have if you've got the right skin, you can have an entire matching combo all the way down. I think the dog wants to go out. So I'll quickly stop here. I'll go deal with some canine needs. I'm back. Dog's downstairs. She wanted to go downstairs and have some water, but the stairs are so steep, and I think her eyesight's not brilliant. After all, she is 12 years old, so she's a little bit nervous going downstairs. Right. Okay, how far have we got to go to the next checkpoint? 360 kilometers. We're approaching a ferry port somewhere along the lines. Right, I now need to pick up my TIR plate. Right. Okay, let's have a look at the front. See what options available as to where I can put the TIR. We'll go there. TIR. Nope. Looks like it's only gonna fit on the bull bar. Probably why it's not got one actually. No. Yes, they are. Big T, Verotic strobes, IJ's mod, 50k mod, RH light mod. And Hell Illuminators. They're all mods. I have no idea where they've all come from. I've had them for that long. Most of them are Steam Workshop. That's upside down. I don't think the authorities would appreciate the TIR plate being upside down. And there it blocks out the lights. and there it kind of floats behind the plate. So it's no good there. Let's have a look there. That's bolted to the plate, so that's not really suitable. Where's the copy? Can't fit there. So it looks like I'll have to run without a TIR plate. Sorry, officer. I forgot to put it on. Well, it fell off. I know what I was going to do. I know what I was going to do. I forgot to do it. Change the steering wheel on the truck. One with a little bit more functionality. Kelly, you are getting fat. Ain't you? Hey? You little tubby. Tubby little dog. Yeah, you are. Better. Can't have a big update on the steering wheel, but it has now. Back on the road again. Running along the bottom of the Mediterranean, heading up towards Black Sea. We are... Actually no, we are at the bottom of the Black Sea. Yeah, my profiles are full of mods, on the whole. Even the sound pack I'm using is a mod. Got me the scenery down here, it's absolutely bloody gorgeous. I mean, come on. Come on, ICS, you can do better than what you do. I mean, this is Pro Mod scenery, it would take fuel to the fucking cleaners. powerful PC. I have a good PC. It's not a mega powerful PC because it is a few years old now. But it's good. It's capable, let's say. Got Ryzen 6-core processor, 1050 graphics card, and a little bit of RAM. I get some frame rate drop with when running really heavy graphic areas, but not too bad. I'm running everything on high or ultra. It's smooth enough. I mean, previous PC would stutter very, very slightly, but I got used to it, so I never noticed it. This one's not too bad. I think I'd probably struggle with the other one running this huge map combo. You know, I've got my stream software going, I've got a couple of other programs running in the background as well. A bit of a bad, I'm trying to read that comment. Way! Whoops! Yeah, that's why you should never read text messages and drive at the same time. You tend to crash. Yeah. That's what it is. If you got a good PC, I mean, mine's not the best. And yes, I did just bounce off the wall there. Luckily, no damage. I mean, a high-spec PC as well, it does make the game more enjoyable. You're not watching it in freaking toaster vision. I mean, as you know, I used to be a moderator on TMP, but I felt that TMP was going its way, and I was going my way, and we were going away from each other. I've never played Truck Drive on PS4. Wait, I don't own a PS4. And I'm more simulation minded. I mean, okay, I don't drive brilliantly, but I expect a lot from the players. And I thought I was like, I'm not enjoying it. Yeah, I'm not enjoying the driving, the streaming part of it. So I stood back from TMP. I retired from TMP, and I've enjoyed the game more on single player than I have on TMP. Do I regret being a moderator on TMP? No. Yeah. But sometimes I felt like I was up against a brick wall with the players. So I thought, sod it. Fuck it. I've had enough. don't need this shit. Especially when Speedy died. You know, he was the only real person to like holding on. Once Speedy went, I was like, oh, fuck it. So I left. I retired from the team. Yeah, and I've enjoyed the game more. But when I was a moderator on there, you get, someone crashes into you, so you report them, send your video clip, and right, they had a Facebook group many years ago, and somebody, one of their players, Rib Sose, put my name forward as a joke, like, for admin. I'm like, oh, for fuck's sake, no, Rib, no, just no. Then, obviously, the recruit, every so often, they put recruit drives out for team members. So I applied. And I got the job. Went through the training, this, that and the other. You know, and I was given a report moderator position. I was given a few months later, I was given a game moderator position. Yeah. And then obviously I was able to do my job as a game moderator at TMP, but you can always tell the players who were using poor quality bloody computers, because you had the graphics turned right down to play the game. And if I put this on minimum setting, the draw distance gets really close. So you pull out to overtake somebody because you can't see him now, bang, you're in a crash. Like, I didn't see him coming. Well, of course, you got having to run minimum draw distance on your computer. Yeah. Sorry, dude. But on the other end of the extreme, you can tell the players who are using really good computers, and it makes a difference to how people actually play the game. Because if you got a really low toaster vision, see that green truck now? That's where it will be spawning in. And if you're on a two-way road, that's your spawning distance. No wonder you have a crash when you overtake them. Because you got no reaction time. And then you get players who, that's their field of vision, that's how they're driving all the time. Check your mirrors, dude! If ever they wanted a helper on real ops, yeah, I'll do real ops for you. But with convoy mode coming on, I can't. Yeah, when you see somebody's that was sticky keys tapping because I was tapping the shift key so often. That was my fault. When you got that happening, rubber banding all the time. People drive up to them and it's like, have to get past them. And it causes a crash. Yeah, if somebody's rubber banding, stay back. They're probably rubber banding because of your presence and various other presence around them. Particularly in areas like the Calais to Duisburg Road. Where it's really highly populated. And if you've got a low performance PC, don't go down there. Find somewhere quieter to play. But now you have to do that road and rip down that road like an absolute lunatic. I'm just getting fed up of it. You know, you look onto some of these funny moment videos off YouTube. Yeah, a lot of them are preventable accidents. Yeah, lack of observation. Wanting to try and get the run done in the shortest possible time. Yeah, the game's not about that. I remember when I was travelling to Iceland, and I'm just moseying along, and I comes across some German players, and we were just chatting as we were driving. And, you know, I was logged in as a moderator, but I wasn't collared up. Yeah, I'd not got my red name on because I just wanted to drive. And these German guys, they were driving brilliantly. And they got to the same conclusion what I had. There was no need to rip about the place. Yeah, if you're trying to do the Calais to Duisburg Road, yeah, like a freaking sports car, yeah, and exactly, the scenery is lovely, but if you drive it like you're trying to do a bloody world record, you miss the scenery because you're concentrating more on fighting the truck. You know, I'm now going to Turkey. I'm doing what? At most 80 Ks. I've got time to sit back. I've got time to relax. I've got plenty of space in front of me. I can deal with. Yeah. I've only got idiot AI to deal with. Yeah. You can enjoy the drive. Yeah. You go down somewhere like the Kirkenes Mountain Road. Why go down there? Because you play this game to get from point A to point B. Or at least I do. I don't play the game to sit in a traffic jam. And that's the same for Calais to Duisburg Road as well. Yeah, I play the game to be driving around. I've just seen signs for Batumi, which means we're near the Georgian border. You know, and the road like the Kirkenes Mountain Road, which where is it? That's it there. And actually, no, I won't. What's it? Because I'm still driving. And it's a narrow road. It's barely wide enough for one truck, yet alone two-way traffic. Yeah, and you get players, you take double trailers down there, triple trailers down there. Now you're in the triple, you go down this road, you take up to get around some corners, you take up 4-5 times more space than a normal truck to get round a corner. Now you got the situation where you got two coming down the road towards each other. One of you's got to back up to get by. It ain't happening. So the decision was made to ban doubles and triples from that road. So you've only got single trailers going down there. I didn't need to as a moderator. Well, yeah. I've seen some of them. Road rules? What are the road rules? As in all you need. Get out of the way. I'm coming through. Rajasthan Express coming through. Yeah. And trying to drive it like they're trying to drive the Rajasthan Express. I remember watching Ice Road Truckers' Deadliest Roads, India. I thought, I'm thinking, no way would they drive like, yeah, they fucking do. Right, whilst we're here, right, this is the town of Kirkenes. Right, that is a very steep, that's a common crash point. Because you come flying down that bank. And someone will take this roundabout this way. Like, no. And then you got the Kirkenes Mountain Road. And sometimes they will sit there blocking off this road. Well, this road isn't a road because there's a... Oh, it's changed. It's changed. There used to be a multiple axe barrier there. So that's changed. Yeah. And then this is the road. This is the Kirkenes Mountain Road. That road's barely this is barely wide enough for one truck. And you used to try and make that corner with two-way traffic and triples. It ain't happening. And then there's a sign there saying that you must yield to southbound traffic. Yeah, traffic coming from the mine. And so you get some people sitting here waiting for the stream of vehicles to come down. And some people could try and come around there. Oh, why are you waiting? You're blocking. I'm going to go around. I was like, nah. Yeah. And on some days, it would take you about 3 hours to go from the road to there. And this area is chaos. Zero cam. Put me developer cam on. You turn developer on your config file. Developer 0 becomes developer 1. Console 0 becomes console 1. You save it in the config file. It allows you to use that camera. Yeah, the mentality of players. Yeah, if you're not doing 100 kilometers per hour down that road, you're not driving it properly. Was that really? And then you get the other road. There's a similar road in Iceland, which is a dead-end road. Never designed for two-way traffic, and people try to do two-way traffic on it. And it creates a problem. Yeah. You want to go down and drive with other players, but they all seem to congregate in the same area, which causes more problems. I mean, on the basic ProMods map, you've probably got a couple of 100,000 kilometers of road to play with. Yes, because I've not got a stick shift. I got rid of it. I sold it. Complete with SKRS. I sold it all. Because, quite simply, I've got no room for it. You know, the only possible place I could put it is where my cup goes. Why do I put my cup? Yeah. So I got rid of it. I mean, I could drive in sequential. Have a bit of fun on the gearbox. Which is what the little stubby stalks for on the farm box. Yeah, I mean automatics pretty much the norm nowadays. So I put the truck in auto because this truck's an auto. Yeah. Where's the shifter? It ain't got one. Yeah, my shifter is there. Yeah, so I use auto. May as well. Full tank. Right, we're now in the Republic of Georgia. When it comes to places on the map, I enjoy driving here. Yeah, it was one of the less quiet. It was one of the quieter places on the map. Although I think with Great Step, I use a shifter. I mean, it's a lot easier. Just stick it in drive and put your foot down. Even on the American ones, autos are creeping in. I mean, stick in sequential mode if you want to play with the gears. If you're on snowy territory, just stick into sequential mode and just have it hold on to the gear. I mean, it seems weird using the blue stick shift when there's no stick in the truck. Yeah, it kind of does my head in. I mean, Iveco, they don't even offer a manual transmission in any of their vehicles. And I think Scania have gone the same way. I think same with DAF. I think you can get a manual DAF now. I think Volvo might still offer a manual transmission. No. Don't think so. Would be nice. You know, like as the year rolls through. I mean, you've got the winter mod, summer mod, spring mod, and autumn mod by Grimes. I mean, there's that, which you can use. Which is another thing as well. I mean, you got players who use winter mod. Then you put the physics on as well. Then rip round like it's dry tarmac. Sorry, I've been using winter mod, can't control. Yes, you can. It would add a completely dynamic aspect to the driving. It would certainly be a new challenge. Speed differences to is not sufficient to get a safe pass there. Yeah, it would. It would also catch a lot of people out, but that aside, I mean, I do like driving around in summertime conditions. But again, I think it'd be quite difficult to implement, because you'd have 4 weather boxes, physics boxes, sky boxes, climate things to run. It would really fatten out the game. Get past him. Power lines to nowhere. Okay. I mean, there are things I would like SCS to do before they ever implemented that. That would be get rid of all the fucking bugs in the game. Just have a patch come through, say 1 point, like an update or like 1.51 or something like that, where there's no new content. What they do is just go through the entire map, from top to bottom. Yeah. But before they do that, I think they should go from top to bottom and deal with every bug in the game. Everyone, just clear it. You know, every floating sign, every gap in scenery, every tear in the texture, deal with it. missing animations, put them in. Get them working properly. Then you turn a good game into an absolutely fantastic game. I think it might still also be working on console in the game. Would be nice. But look at how many functions you're going to need. I mean, I've got probably 24 different functions. That's a lot of functions to put on a console. You definitely need a button box for that. Excuse me, Mr. MAN, get behind me. Yeah, it is quietly addictive. For like 14 years, I think it's been out. I mean, if you have a look at what the game was like when it first came out, when we had Ivedo, Majestic, Dav for the in-game brands. Yeah, we didn't even have wheel tuning. Yeah, we had wheel options, but we didn't really have much else compared to how it is now. Yeah. It's chalk and cheese. I mean, the Valiant F-16H against the I came down to my mate's one day. He was playing it. Like, what are you playing there? So I downloaded it, set myself a Steam account up and got the game. And I've not looked back since. Yeah, I've spent hours on the game. Right? Let's just quickly come to a pause. I mean, when I brought the game, it was on download. I downloaded it off the SCS. I didn't actually have didn't buy it on CD. Library. Bum, bum, bum. I've got 10,909 hours of game time. 10,000 hours of playtime on this. That's a long time. I mean, I originally was playing as well on keyboard, only up until about 2018. And I've got. Let's pause it again. Go back into Steam again. I mean, I've got ATS as well. I've got 2,250 hours on ATS. And 18 Wheels of Steel, I've got 78 minis on 18 Wheels of Steel. Yeah. It is quietly addictive. I mean, some days I just pick a truck up and just go for a drive. I mean, other times if I've had a frustrating day at work, I might want to take it out on every caravan I see or something like that. And yes, I have done that. Yeah, it really does make a difference. Because you've gone from like imagine having to drive like that all the time. Yeah, that's how you were steering. And to go back to that, I don't think I could do it. It's probably one of the reasons why I've not paid 18 wheels of steel. Yeah, it's so much smoother, it's so much more intuitive. I mean, you've got to have the right controller and the right wheel. Because some of them, you've got all the steering lock, but designed for Formula 1 games, so you've only got around about probably 90 degrees full left to full right. That would make the game. You need a 900 degree wheel minimum. Otherwise, you may as well be on keyboard. Drive it like a local. Yes, that was. Yeah, it is. I mean, there are better wheels. But you have to really pay some serious wonder for them. Well, I'm not sure quite what the replacement for the G29 has got like. take all your bloody keyboard controls off and put them on the wheel. Brings everything to within thumb range. I mean, I use the flappies at the back for me. Yep, for me headlights. I would like it to have stalks on the side of the body that you can rotate and twist and up and down. So you know, like twist it for the lights, up and down for the indicators, and on the other side, like up and down for the wipers. Or up for drive, centre for neutral, down for bloody reverse. Yeah. Rotate round for blue wiper controls and something like that. I use square and triangle for the indicators. It brings them into brings them in range with my thumb. Right, in a minute I'll have to pull over because I need to pee. You know, I use a little scroll wheel on the farm box for my map and dashboard. Ah, yeah. Stop to police you by the looks of it, I think. Do. Right, back in a minute. I'm back. I needed that. Right. we've got to get to Baku next. Where's that car? Well, now we're back on the road again, heading out towards Baku. We have got a border crossing shortly. Where are we now? Quick check on the map. We've got there one crossing there, which takes us over there. I think it actually takes us into Azerbaijan, but the map is slightly out of position. That's the first time I've seen a purple car spawn in ATS. Sorry, in Euro Truck. A purple Lada Cossack. I thought those things. I've not done that yet. I mean, even during COVID lockdown, but what I'll do during COVID lockdown is like getting tired, just make sure I've got the the job delivered. It's like getting tired now. Pull into a car park, turn the monitor off, go sleep. Wake up in the morning, turn the monitor back on. I'm like, okay. About 20 days have gone by. Like, you know, you've made up more money because of the AI. Like, right, okay, get going again. My computer wasn't turned off for the entirety of the COVID lockdown. This game was running constantly for about 3 months. Just okay, we are leaving Georgia. Should I call it duty free? Buy some cigarettes and alcohol to board the bribe the border guards with. Yeah. I mean, when it happened, I was down with mates. Fuck off. And I was getting I went down to his house while he was out at work. I just took my computer home with me. And set it back up. Which is why I'm in such a tiny little space. You know. Oh, we're going to turn into Azerbaijan, okay. Why do people in authority have to wear silly hats? Actually, it's not too bad. It's like a baseball cap. The Russian ones are ridiculous. So now we go to Baku. Okay, here we are. We are now in Azerbaijan. I think for a lot of people, computer games were lifesavers. I mean, there's only so much TV you can watch. And back in 2020, the news was just COVID, 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 COVID. Began to sound like a broken record. And here are today's statistics. It's not the radio, no, it's music player. Well, yeah, I've got background music on. That's it there. Music off. Music library. If I'm streaming and I put a radio station on, there's a possibility I could actually get a copyright claim, which has happened with Witch House Radio. Not a strike, just a claim. So it kind of demonetizes any. Not that my account's monetized anyway, so it doesn't really matter. But this is all off the YouTube library. Or it's other copyright free. Yeah, it probably were. Yeah, I mean, where I work, we have a contract. We're not allowed to drive for anybody else at weekends and stuff. So of course I feel like, what are you going to do now for night? Oh, I got to drive for Port Lincoln Trucking. What? You're a truck sim. Oh. We're not even allowed. We're not even allowed to do pizza delivery work after hours. So we're driving. Now, is that a bloody cheap knockoff Transit, or is it one? Or is it a Ford Transit? Acceleration's so good it sinks into the ground. as well. You got people who do online work in general, you know, not just gamers, but like software developers who don't need an office. But it wrecked industry. We haven't fully recovered post-pandemic. Roads like this are just a taste of what we're going to be in for. Although, I've been up to Pyongyang in another profile, and the roads in North Korea aren't actually that bad. Probably because there's no fucking traffic on them, that's why. We've been going now for probably nearly 6 hours. I'll find out in a minute when I check my Moss's stream. Top card, fucking hell, she just farted. Jesus Christ. Nothing worse than dog farts. She just let one go. Got a checkpoint coming up shortly, and it's next checkpoint is 226 kilometers, a ferry across the Caspian Sea. Basically a giant freshwater lake. Which is slowly shrinking. And then we're crossing into, I think it's Turkmenistan. I'll have to have a look on my map in a minute. This is Google Maps, this is, not SES map. And we've got altogether, we have still got just under 8,000 kilometers to travel. Although a big chunk of that is the ferry. Well, train. Still got one more town to go through, I think. And then we should be on the way to back. Yeah, it is nice. Although, in some respects, it's slightly unrealistic. Because the lighting is a little bit off. Because when you're driving at night, your eyes naturally adapt to the darkness. Which allows you to see better at night time than you actually can in the game. Oh yeah, it does look good. I'll tell you what, photo mode. Gallery. Actually, photo, there we are. You know, some of the evening skyboxes look really fantastic. Like that one there with the sun glow. Just catching the clouds. I mean, I am running a weather environment mod, which does change the skyboxes. But I've had some really good skyboxes, you know, on the general map. Foot back down. Up to 90 k's again, like everybody else. Now I went into put the spots on. Not that. I say we're not that far away off Baku now, I don't think. Baku is 99 kilometers away, 60 miles. Then it's coffee time. I mean, normally this stream would be ending, but I've been going now 6 hours. I mean, probably gonna be a good 8, maybe 9 hour stream today. As we make our way from the UK to North Korea. In this, in the Road to Asia map as well, if you go to Seoul, you've got Gangnam. As in Gangnam Style by Psy, I think it was. Yeah, it is. I mean, I've done some long streams in the past. I don't think I've ever done a 12-hour. Well, this is certainly one of my longer streams. The thing is, I mean, trying to keep... Gangnam Style was good though. Very, very, very cheesy. I'll have a look on YouTube. It's got something like over 1 billion views now. Then it got parodied as well. You got the US Marine Corps did it as well. They did a video to it. The Army did a video to it. The Air Force and Navy. Various different people did their own parodies of it. Maybe I'm going to go down. Go downstairs, make myself a cup of coffee when I get to the port. We're not that far off, so maybe probably about a 10-minute intermission, and then we move into Asia. Well, welcome to Baku Harbour, which looks very much like, I think, Stavanger, I think. Where's the ferry port? It's up there, I think, by the looks of it. No, it's not Stavanger. Very close though. Could be Kristiansand. It's one of the Norwegian ones anyway. I suppose it's cheaper than making a full, complete prefab. Right. Okay, welcome to the ferry. Right. Turkmenistan. 17 hours. Wow, okay. And we basically are going to go to that. We've got to go to there, Weaker Town. Because these are in China. You've got Afghanistan and Pakistan there. Looks like we cross into Uzbekistan, then into Tajikistan, and cross into Kyrgyzstan, and then to there, and then it's a huge fuck off long train ride to North Korea. So we'll take that. I will go downstairs now and make myself a cup of coffee. Trying to think what that was. Lady Bear? I think I've run with Lady Bear a couple of times on, what's it, but not in convoy mode. Right, I will be back. Okay, it's now getting light. And we will now leave the harbour. We are now in one of the stands. This is the former Soviet Socialist Republic of Turkmenistan. We'll soon be in the Republic of Azerbaijan. Sorry. That's where we just come out of. Uzbekistan, I think it is we got to go to. Well, for a while we are over here. That's our route. We've got a border crossing of some description there. And a border crossing there. We do skirt Afghanistan. Well, we're still on the shores of the Caspian Sea right now. You probably see the locals like, that truck's from the Falkland Island? Falklands? That's a long way out of territory. Yeah, she is seriously out of territory right now. Sit back and relax now. On what is basically a Soviet motorway. Yeah, and this is what I enjoy about single player. You got traffic around you, so the road's not completely empty. And the only idiot on the road is the one behind the steering wheel. Except this one's a professional idiot. Because all the other stuff's been professionally programmed. Although you wouldn't believe it. You see how the way they drive. Oh, just look at that sunset in the mirror. Oh, wow. I'm still on Lady Bear's Discord. well. I'm on Fox on the Box Discord. No, I don't think I'm on Ribs Gaming Discord anymore. It gets proper dark out here as well. There's absolutely no street lights whatsoever. The only light you've got is by your headlights. I'm wondering if I should get a load back once I get to North Korea. Probably be an 8-hour stream. I reckon. We're actually heading out to the desert as well. So we've probably got I've got to see how many thousand kilometers we've got till the to Wicked Town. Yeah, we got best part of 2,000 kilometers to go before we hit a checkpoint. That's a long way to drive. You can probably do in a 24-hour period about 1,000 kilometers. Oh, they drive like the Russians around here. I mean, if you do, let's just work it out. We've got world map, 1,900 kilometers to go. Calculator. 18, divide that by 80. 23.9 hours. So basically a day, one complete day cycle. We should be on in China. Let's see. Ah, another voice is coming. Welcome aboard. as you sit back and relax and watch me make my way to Pyongyang, North Korea. Apparently, Kim Jong-un wants some capitalist Western vinegar. He's obviously been to a chip shop in Yorkshire. Where can we get some of this finest English vinegar from? Ah. We go to a chip shop in Grimsby. Give me your vinegar or you will be shot! Well, if only we could actually drive that 7,000 kilometres. About 5,000 kilometres, that is a bloody train. Across here, I mean, what have we got to the left, to the right? Just desert. Lots and lots of desert. Here's the outside temperatures. Let's see the outside temperature. I think I looked up just at the right time. Water temperature, fuel, cruise control, distance. There's no external temperature on this. So I have no idea how cold it is outside. Yeah, I think one DLC that SCS can have fun with, if we ever get it, it's Siberia. Yeah, that would bring in an element of SnowRunner, I think, to the game. Because over in that part of the world, there are roads in the description that there are paths from point A to point B. But that's about it. That's where the resemblance of a road actually ends. Muddy tracks. Well, hey! Bump.
Yeah.
That road is like the roads in Stoke-on-Trent. I think in a while the motorway will end. And I think it becomes a single carriageway road after a while. Map. Motorway. There's motorway there as well. Motorway all the way up to the border. No, it's single path. Up to Turkmenabat. To there. It's motorway about as far as there. So we've still got over 1,000 miles to travel. And then we have a long ferry trip, a long train trip. The other thing is, I can't get into the dev file to find the Road to Asia ferry to check the time. So I'll just have to take it as being whatever. Yeah, there was a map mod that I found for Alaska. It was 3 hours from top of Washington to the Valdez. I'm like, 3 hours. I was pushing it a bit. I was pushing it for a bloody supersonic jet. So I brought it up and fed them feedback and edited the ferry time myself, like, but also as well put the road connection in. Hey, Jesus Christ. Long truck there. A dead truck there. No, your truck's dead, dude. Actually that far away from the end of the run. So once we get to Weaker Town, it's a train. Although it would actually be nice if Road to Asia actually had roads going to Pyongyang. You can actually drive that distance. Well, it would probably be like a long road, long single track road. What I'll do later on as well, once I finish this trip, I'll repair one of those buildings that I got. Needs a bit of TLC doing to it. Admit though, that is a lovely sound. The engine gets working like that, so you never get bored of. Ooh, we have lights around here. Wow, someone's paid the electricity bill. Someone's actually put infrastructure up here. Wow, okay. railway station in the middle of the road? Are you kidding me? Well, an American idea, I think. And I think before we go over to China, to catch the get the ferry from China into North Korea, I will stop and I will have something to see if I can go downstairs and find something to eat. Absolutely fucking starving. Might be some porridge. I think might be some porridge. Don't know yet. Farthest east I've ever driven with this truck. I should go and buy myself a trailer in Northlink colours, I think. In a bit I'll finish off this run and I'll do just that. Old Lorda. God, I'm getting tired now. Head towards Mary by the looks of it. Though I will need fuel. I think there is fuel on the way up here. There's got to be definitely fuel down between here and the next major town, I reckon. probably got, it's still got 1,500 k's to go. Bloody hell. Seriously, that's 1,000 miles? You've got to be shitting me. I think I'll be stopping for something to eat before, something to drink before that, I think. Got some soup in downstairs. Have some chicken soup. what that was all about. I've probably got to go there. Still got Mary. I'll stop in Mary for a bit. Go downstairs, grab myself something to eat. Approaching Mary, we aren't too far away from Mary now, so as the sun is starting to come up. Wow, it's going to be a bloody 8.5 9 hour stream, I reckon. Well, we're not too far away from the nearest town now, so shortly pull over and then let's probably discuss Turkmenistan. I don't know much about Turkmenistan. Woke up for a bit. It is probably the longest stream I've done so far for a long time. Coming into town there. What's up, Cal? I will be back in a moment because I need to go downstairs. Dog needs to go out. quick check of my emails. Facebook. Maybe it loads up. Mortgage layouts. Right. Okay. This is probably now got to be the final sprint. Okay, it's 11 o'clock. I'm still going. Bloody hell. Let's look at my stream profile. I've been going for 7 hours and 16 minutes. Still recording. Did not been recording for that long. Drop into there. Videos. Oh yeah, I hit the Viking, didn't I? Calculator. That'll do it. Right. Oh dear. That is a very English gas cow. I'm sure Turkmenistan has speed cameras, but not those kind. We are now 1200 away from apparently, yeah, that is right. I can't imagine that being 1200 kilometres, would it? we'll see. So, zero that, shall we? Checkpoint, one of many. We're not too far away now. It's got one more border crossing to go across. Takes us into, I think, Tajikistan. Border crossing is... Border crossing there to Afghanistan. But we won't be taking that one. So I think we do go past it. No, we don't go anywhere near it. It's Kabul, so I don't know. No, Kabul's not on the map. make that trip, I think, at some point. Wild horses. Apparently it was too dark to go up the stairs and be at the top. Go on, come. Ow. What's that? We are Turkmenibat. you doing life on two wheels? Tired. Quite simply. I'm in pastures new at the moment. I've actually been on the go for 7 hours and still not quite near my destination yet. I mean, my journey has got 6,400 kilometers to go, although it's there's a big third-party transit in that, thanks to Chinese National Railways. Yeah, Chinese National Railways. I'm actually driving to Pyongyang. I'm currently in Turkmenistan, which is very much empty. So I trust you're keeping well. The model railway's paused at the moment. Oh, nice. I have my tea earlier on, burgers and tomatoes. I've got to go down to the shop tomorrow. Get some food. Get some chips, get some burgers, get some sausages. Get some chicken bit nuggety type things. Well, I'm not doing too bad. Got a dog on my lap. I can imagine it's been crazy these last couple of days. Probably next Saturday I'll pick the return trip. The dog's trying to tell me now, it's bedtime. Didn't even know it was on. So I can't tell because I'm fact, I'll think I will go into OBS and yeah, I'll remove it. So now I'll just come around with what's in the playlist. But our next checkpoint is about 1,000 kilometers. Yeah, I can imagine. Let's say our next checkpoint is about 1,000 kilometers time. It is, because we are there. Got border crossing there. Border crossing there. There. That's where we got to go. And then it's a railway all across the way to Da Nang Port. And I mean, part of the M62 was fucking murdered the other day. Why would you use electric fence anyway? I couldn't do that. Bad enough with Callie being on her own. Yeah, perhaps it'd be a good idea to train the dog right in the first place. Hang on. Dogs ain't stupid. Yep. Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, Kelly does when she's in the house on her own. Yeah. She'll do what she needs to do by the back door, on paper, or on the lino. Because she's used to going out to the garden to do what she needs to do. Yeah, exactly. I mean, Kelly will whimper and cry when she wants to go out. Let her outside, and if it's raining, she's not out there for long. Where the back door is, it's lino anyway, so if she does anything on the lino, it doesn't matter, it mops up. Hey, babe. Hey. Right now, she's quite comfortably lying down on my lap. When I go to bed tonight, I'll have one side of the bed. She'll be on top of the bed on the other side. Well, if it gets really cold, she gets inside it. Yeah, he'll soon let you know though. He'll soon Trickles, he'll sit there by the door. When my mum was alive, we'd leave the back door. The back door would be always open. Time my mother was downstairs, I was upstairs. She could come and go as she pleases. Now the back door, I keep it locked all the time because I'm upstairs. And obviously, I can't see downstairs. So she'll let me know that she wants to go out. Follow me downstairs. Go out, do what you need to do, come back in. Now, do I trust this diesel fuel or not? I mean, Kelly's not too bad. I don't mind her on the bed. Gives me something to cuddle. Yeah. I mean, the Yorkshire Terrier that we used to have before, he used to sleep with the mother. Some truck driver wants to earn some more money, so he'll sell his diesel fuel. I got robbed on the highway, honest. Honest, boss. Give me enough money to buy vodka. There's a few like that on the map. That one's the gas station, and this is not a road either. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we've got filters in the system, so we should be alright. Hopefully that won't happen. I've got spares anyway, so I should be alright. Welcome to Uzbekistan. It's always good, you know, make sure your fuel's not full of shit, sand and grit and gravel. This is Road to Asia. Got a few maps on this profile right now. Tarmac. Thing is that this truck ain't got the range to get all the way to Uzbekistan on a tank full. Okay, oh, very strange. Oh, very strange. I'll go that way rather than go all the way around. I've had my car insurance come through. 400 quid. End of the month usually. I think they give you about a month's notice. Although I think the road tax system is is wrong in this country. We should adopt a Kiwi model where you buy road user miles. Your tax is dependent, okay, on your the amount of miles that you've done. Hot dogs! Now that's what I call proper food. Yeah, and that's with full no claims as well. Go Eco Insurance. But road tax for my car is about $260, I think it is. Go on then, Cal. Yeah, go back to the dog. I've actually encouraged Kelly to use the bed. Makes him feel loved, I think. Toyota Corolla. Well, it's Euro 5, or it's either Euro 4 or Euro 5. Because the tax is based on the emissions. I know somebody who had where he used to work, he had I think it was a Mitsubishi Evo road tax, £400 a year. Yeah, it is, especially when you consider the amount of miles I do or don't do. But I suppose if I have ever get something like a Leaf or a Tesla, yeah, in years to come, yeah, the tax will also be of a similar nature, because sooner or later EV tax is going to get quite expensive, because when everyone starts driving EVs. Stay there. You know, right now, I mean, we've got two road tax systems running. We've got one for obviously EVs, which is based on, I think, the showroom price, and one which is based on emissions. Well, actually, no, we've got three, because we've got one which is based on engine size if you've got an older car, pre-2001. I think you should base a road tax on the amount of miles that you do. Because a 2-ton EV exactly. I mean, when I went to Scotland in 2019, went up to Shetland Islands, there are more EV charging points in Shetland than there are in Stoke-on-Trent. Shetland's got a smaller population. Yeah. Scotland, I think, is more tuned in to EVs. Although there are EV charging points constantly springing up, but people complain about them. Say they blossom, they don't want them. But even if we did, all the electricity charging points were working, I don't think our grid's capable of supporting it all. Yeah, it's a Maybank holiday. Everyone's going on holiday, so there'll be a massive drain on the, well, load on the power grid. Never seen so many white cars in one place. drag race another Scania there. Yep. I mean, for something like that, you probably want to use hydrogen or methanol or ethanol fuel, E100. Why don't we adopt that? You know, E100 fuel is probably a better option than all electric. You can grow it, distill it, burn it. Is this a border post? Yes, it's a border post. Looks like we're about to enter Tajikistan. You can always tell the guy in charge, he's wearing a silly hat. Yep, I have. I started as driving Grimsby. Although I am near the end of the journey, because I've just got from there to there. Oh yeah. I thought I'd give the map a try out and a bit of a broadcast, and well, what better way to do it than pick one of the longest trips on the map? Well, this truck is a long way from home. Yeah, I have. I'll probably do that in different trips, I think. Do it in several trips. I mean, distance-wise, total distance, I've still got 5,000 kilometres to go, but there's a big fuck-off train trip in that. China will be done by train. The Wales as well put me in the standings on Fox Transport. And then my mileage has tailed off because I've been concentrating on the model railway. Get myself a couple of spray cans and some Citadel paint and paint the well, we'll see. So far, though, it's been a relatively good trip. Yeah, a little. Mind you, the first one is expensive. I mean, I am planning a second one in the back room as well, so I'll have two. Fuck it, I'm going for it. Fuck off. I want to get this trip done. When in Russia, drive like the Russians. When in Tajikistan, drive like the Tajiks. Yeah, my next one I'm planning is going to be a little bit thinner. L-shaped and longer with single track loop. With a pull off for the station. Will split into two tracks. They'll have some sidings around the back. Probably spent about £4 on it already. Most of it in coaches and rolling stock and electrics. I've got signal spawning yet. I've got some Mark III coaches which I've sent off to be professionally resprayed. Well, there we could be Northlink coaches. And when I get a DVT carriage and another locomotive, they'll be resprayed in the same colours. Or if we get some HST power cars, that'll be even better. Of course, they'll get 2 Northlink trains then. Yeah, £3,000. Yeah, oh, yeah, 4K, yeah, probably about 4 grand. I mean, the track controller's 200 quid. Then you got all your paints and locomotives. I mean, my 2 DMUs, my Sprinter, that was 200 quid. My 2 N2000s, they were 200 quid for the pair of them. My Class 68, that was 170. Me 7-car Atomics coach packs, they were £200 a piece, and I've got 4 of those. Soon adds up. But then I've also as well, I've got things like the drill I need, you know, power tools and stuff that I've had to buy in order to make the model railway in the first place. So it's not just that 4 grand. It isn't just the rolling stock. It's, you know, the drill, you know, the Dremel, the nut runner. Oh, and the rest. You know, if you take into consideration all that cost as well, that's probably where the money went, buying all the tools I've needed to build the thing. So when I start the second layout in the room, it won't cost anywhere near that much. Of course, I've already got the rolling stock, I've already got the track. Well, I haven't got enough. No, I need to buy some more track. I've already got the rolling stock. You know, I've already got the tools. So I'm just basically, it's just wood and track. A nut runner. Basically, it's like a drill, but you use it to attach the screwdriver bits. Just pull it back in a minute. Wait for it to come up. That thing. Yeah. I've got one of these, and I've got a chuck drill. Well, it's got like a drill chuck on it. And you put this in the end of it, like that, and you can do your screwing up. It's got more torque than a standard. What's it want? And it's hammer drive as well. Yeah, basically, it's a Well, you can get them as well that have a hex drive on the like a square drive for screws and bolts. It came with a power pack. It was about, but this one and the other one, I think, was about 400 quid. He ain't cheap. By the time I got off, probably no, but about 200 something quid. Don't know how much it was. Expensive anyway, so. But it was two of them. Got a charger as well, and uses one of those. And this is me latest loco, second hand. About 40 quid there. The original prototype Deltic. Brand new. These things about 200 quid. Brand new. These are, believe it or not. They are not cheap. Ah, dear. Yeah, you're welcome. Oh, I'll be having my kettle, my brew, when I get to the ferry port in China. might be a bit too salty for it. Well, if you have mince tomorrow or later on today, like mince and beef, mince meat, give us some of that. Although I remember when I was working for Bowie's distribution, I've been packing pet food all day. I comes home and we got the little black Yorkie at that point. I opens up the cupboard and what do I see? The same brand of pet food that I've been packing all day. I'm like, no, fuck that. Goes down to KFC. Gets myself some chicken drumsticks and fries and the likes. And I got some of the boneless fillets. Comes back, the dog had the boneless fillets. She's like a little barrel after that. I mean, Callie, she likes sausages. That'll teach him. I remember when I was a lad, I was doing something, my mother said to me, if you don't come down with the next half hour, your dinner's in the dog. Yeah, alright, I said. Carried on doing what I was doing. About 4 hours later, I go, where's my dinner? It's in the dog. Maggie was looking at me and say, sorry, but I had your dinner. It was nice. My mother literally did give a 3-course dinner to the dog. My 3-course dinner to the dog. Oops. Full 3-course dinner. The dog had it. Bear in mind, it was a human-sized meal that went inside a Yorkshire Terrier. Needless to say, Callie was Maggie that day was a little bit fat. Yeah. Fucking did. Oh, welcome to China! Impatient little bastard. I think what you should do now is another Japan map. Now that I've got Road to Asia, I can link it in. Because there was Project Japan, but it's been abandoned, and Project Japan required its own module. Hey, leaving Tajikistan. Go to the next set of customs and soon it'll be welcome to China. Oh, I'm in Kyrgyzstan, sorry, not China. I was wrong. No, it's different. Lots of desert, but it's like that anyway. Everywhere just takes so fucking long to get there. Oh, it's a map that I'll be keeping. I've got southern region on this as well now. But this particular map, I can actually eventually, I can imagine SCS actually pushing the way out here, you know. Because even though it's European Truck Simulator, it's European Truck, not European Truck Inc. So having content this far out will be fine. Because you might want as well out when you get ATS, all 48 states. Not including Canada and Alaska, you know, that's the lower 48. And you do a trip from Bellingham to Miami. I'll take a similar sort of time. He's going way too slow for my liking. Yes, I know this is a no overtaking line, but what the hell? I want to get to where I'm going. He's holding me up. I also think the map might be of a slightly different scale. How come? That is a wicked game. How far have we got to go now to get to China? Plus we're in Kyrgyzstan. One more border post, then we are in China. Oh yeah, understandable. Thing is though, the actual game, there's not that much between the two games. We are 8 hours into. How far are we actually into the stream? 8 hours 38 minutes. Okay, now. This has been a long one today. At the moment, yeah, because the western side of the United States, west of the Rockies, is very much flat. But the more you go, you know, eastwards, you're going to get the Rocky Mountains, which we have got in Colorado. So like Montana. What's the next one? I think we're in Kansas next. Then you get the flatlands of the United States, which will be like what we've got here, just flat, vast expanse of prairie fields. Then you get towards the east coast and you got going over the Mississippi River and the likes. And then you get some scenery. Right. You get Smoky Mountains. I'm hoping to get my Hunt magnetic couplings as well for my stock. And once they come, I'll be waiting for my coaches to get back. Then they'll all go to magnetics. Then I'll see if I can get some. I want another buffet coach. I want 2 more buffet coaches, some sleeper coaches. I've used C2C in Canadream. And I hated it. It's good for one thing, VTC miles. That's it. You know, if I want that kind of steering, I'll go and play 18 Wheels of Steel. Which has got Mario Kart graphics. Same with bloody Canadream. We've got pro mods now anyway. I think over time pro mods will expand. I mean, 18 Wheels of Steel is so basic, your mirrors don't work. Yeah, it really is a basic game, but it has some features that we could do with in ATS. Managing your logbook. We can tell he's important, he's wearing a silly hat. and doing a silly dance. Welcome to China! I've heard good things about Flight Sim. Especially when somebody was learning to fly a light aircraft. He used his Microsoft Flight Sim to learn all the procedures. Taking off. Apparently it is pretty accurate. 60 kilometers per hour. Come on, for fuck's sake. Wow! Fucking hell. You paid £1 for the game. Bloody hell. If you can crack it for £1, it's a fucking bargain, that is. How much is it normally? About what? 30 quid? So in total the game costs you 31 quid. Yeah, it's not. Grandad out. Yeah. You shall get behind me. So in a minute I'll board the train. Well, I've got to go a little bit to. Wow. Okay. You'll spend the full price soon before that 30 days is up, I'm telling you. Although you do need to get a proper bloody controller for it. Control yoke. I have no idea what that says. I have absolutely no idea what that said. All I saw was 2035. So in a minute it's almost time for me to go get myself a cup of coffee. Way. Oops. So you have to subscribe to the game then? Okay. It should be alright if he's on Xbox. He'll have control compatibility. Right, coffee time. In a moment. Once I find the railway station. Okay. Okay. Oh. Just when I need to turn round. There's a fucking bus up my arse. You know, you can see I'm trying to turn around. Fuck off. I mean, in reality, I would have been able to carry straight on. But the road kind of ended there and I didn't see the end markers. Right. I am going to push this car out the way. Out the way. Fuck off. Coming through. Well, I don't give a fuck. I was trying to go straight on and the road ended. I was like, oh bugger. Can't back up because the vehicle's right behind me. Right. Time to catch the train to Dailan. But before we do that, right, backing him in. 34 hours on the train, choo choo. Right. We're now in Dailan. Okay, let's see where we gotta go. I've got two options open to me. Ferry to Nampo, or because we're going to there. Right, actually, we may as well go through Dandong. Ah, gotta be a good drink. Ah, look at this proper blacktop. It's fresh tarmac as well, by the looks of it. So we've got 484 kilometres to go. Lovely. Yep. That's because it is. It's about as busy as it gets, you know. 90 kilometres per hour speed limit on these roads as well. And to be on a train for 34 hours as well. That's a nice, decent service. Our next border crossing is no potholes because there's nothing fucking using them. If you think these are good, if you think these are quiet roads, have a look at North Korea in a minute when we finally get there. When you're outside the cities, nothing spawns. It's just you on the motorway. That's it. I was watching Michael Palin when he went to North Korea. You got this bloody motorway, brand new motorway. No one's on it. It's almost like it was reserved for party officials only, you know. Well, at least with the Chinese, you can travel around the country. Yeah, they got restrictions. So I think we might take a trip to Seoul next. See if I can get to South Korea. And then I'll call it a night. God, 9 hours. That is. Let's go up. Also, as well, unlike coast to coast, you've actually got a good half. You've got a half decent scenic break. Hellfire, that is a long day. That's got to be close to your legal maximum working time. Now we have got our permits in place, in order. So we are permitted to cross the border when we get to North Korea. Apparently you can actually have a holiday in that country. Would you want a holiday in North Korea? Because I would. I bet the day went quick though. Shout to shout. Michael Paley, when he went there, he had official minders. And even the minders had minders. Yeah. They are that frightened of losing power. They have to watch the they have to watch the minders. That would annoy the fuck out of me, that would. Some underling trying to tell you what to do. Yeah, you do the job your way because that's how you've been trained to do it. He's only a placeman. Are those or are those not UK average speed cameras? Well, if I was going on a holiday in that side of the world, I think I wouldn't mind going to Japan. Way. Or maybe South Korea. Yeah, follow your train, that's the best thing you can do. Wow, okay. Sorry, the guy who's bleeding to death comes first. It's like being fucking leapfrog, this. Yeah. That's pretty much exactly what I would have told him. Probably a little bit more Anglo-Saxon language. What the fuck? Floating selfie sticks? Nothing coming. Fuck off. I think is I think that's general for any paramedic now. And you've got body cams on them. Now shit gets serious. Yep. Let me guess, overdosing. Now, one of these days he'll do that, and well, he won't need to call an ambulance. Well, this is North Korea. But fuel's cheap here as well, actually. bet it was fun on the M62 the other day as well. There we are. Looks like we've got a stop booth. So we just left one town and entered another township, but I have no idea where we are because I don't understand Korean. Well, apparently according to the map we're approaching Cheongju. Yep. Apparently it had a bit of an issue in the snow. Like 8-hour traffic jams. What the devil's going on here? Well, the speed of 70 you can do 40 kilometres, not 4. Yeah, it goes between Hull and Manchester. Well, the M's A63 and Manchester. You know, the bit when I go to bed, she's gonna get in bed, I think. She likes to lie just at the bottom of the pillars. The problem is, one, the council not getting the gritters out. Two, car drivers. America has snow chains. Yeah, the Norwegians, when we get stuck in the snow, they laugh at us. They do. It's like, oh, you got stuck in 1 inch of snow? Oh. Yeah. 2 inches of snow? We just changed the colour of our golf balls. We become too complacent. I mean, it took me on Thursday over 2.5 hours to get from Stoke-on-Trent to Birmingham. Yep. You know, if we had a good fucking dumping of snow, like we used to have in like the 1960s, 70s and 80s. I remember when it was in winter snow, you'd have three foot of snow. Well, we get it frequently. It was fun. But now, you know, 2 inches of snow and all hell breaks loose. Yeah, we've lost our preparedness, national preparedness, and for things like that. Oh well, that's another story. I have no idea. With my truck, I was driving around. I mean, one of the things I did, because we ain't got snow chains, lift axle and diff locks. I didn't get stuck. I made a collection at one point. I had to wait to get in there. An Arctic was there. He was wheel spinning a bit, trying to get up his bank. I was lift axle, put the lockers on, and get moving. And welcome to Pyongyang. Hey. This is Pyongyang International Airport. Okay. I forgot to turn the XP boost off on this profile. Right, okay. That's it. We are now in so not the XP boost off. I'll put that on so I didn't have to re-grind the bloody profile. Ah. Ah. So let's see if I can. Right, I think I will now call it a night, I think. Head down to the hotel in Pyongyang. I think that'll be it. Absolutely bollocks. And then I will call it a night. World map. Let's find a place to park up. Mind you, reset navigation. Let's see what there is. That's what job markets there are. Then I'll see what there is. Cargo market. We are in Pyongyang. Pyongyang, Kaishan, China, KP. Motorola. What the fuck would Motorola want with bloody used plastics? Well, that's it for tonight. time to shut her down and head off to bed. Life on Two Wheels, if you are about, I'll see you all be well next week. I'll probably try and do an update for the railway. But I'm absolutely knackered, so I'm going to go to bed. Good night.